Hello. Hello. My name.
No. No. Previously, last week, the heroes impersonated the frog god Nang Nang and facilitated a change in leadership in Dungrunglung. After that, they mediated a labor dispute, securing healthcare for miners. Yeah, oh my god, they're so great. Continuing east. East, I really hit the T in east there. East. They arrived at a green dragon's lair and stole the treasure from its hoard, refusing to share any of it with their good faith business partners. Gondolo, moaning their distress into the surrounding jungle, screams out into the jungle, and his friend is like trying to hold him upright and pat him on the shoulder and trying to console him as his friend is just like having a complete mental breakdown. Oh God! What are you gonna do?
Hello.
Oh my God! Oh shit! Oh man! Pharaoh, we're fucking screwed! We needed that share from Needle's hoard to pay off those debts from the dinosaur races, man. We really stacked it up. We fucked up. We fucked it all up, man. And they're gonna break our knees. They told us they would shatter our knees and we'd never walk again. If we showed up back at the port in Anzaru without their money, what are we gonna do? Oh, well, maybe they forgot about us. You think they fucking forgot about 550 gold? Are you fucking stupid? We're gonna die!
Hey, 550 gold. That's kind of oddly specific.
Props to that acting. I'm going to clap. This is very good. That was really good.
Well, don't know why you're clapping there. You got a real problem. I think that besides Gondolo's mental breakdown here, here, buddy, have a swig of this, and hands a flask over to Gondolo, and the halfling just takes it and starts guzzling it down. Oh God! I don't want to die.
Well, Grok's sorry about all this, but at least we tried. Grok think it was a good effort on all parts, except for you. You guys didn't do anything.
Are you sure you didn't find anything?
Grok, sure. I mean, he looked.
You're sure you don't want to split anything evenly with us?
And I think it was all looted. You know, the dragon's dead, so maybe the looters got in here before us.
Yeah, I already told you the dragon's dead and there's no money at all.
Or maybe a magic fire destroyed all of the gold.
I don't think so. That's not how it works, Grok.
Oh, Grok's pretty sure. That's the excuse he used to avoid taxes.
Listen. I'm a dragon myself. I can tell you that's not how it works.
Keyword dragonborn, not a dragon.
He's just like look at you like, really?
I mean, technically not the same.
You just kind of you just get the telepathy. He says, "Shh." He's like, "Shh, don't get it."
She just laughs.
That's a secret.
And Gondola and Farrell are going to continue to hug each other off in the corner as... No, not... Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have had so many S names. This really came back to bite me. Syndra. Yeah, that's it. This human-looking woman comes up to the group, your guide, and addressing you all.
Need it.
I suppose if all quite ready and can pull yourself together. She starts glaring at the halfling and the human. Should probably get moving on our way.
Yeah.
We throw up much more noise, we're bound to be overrun by the vast hordes of undead that flood through this jungle.
Grok thinks it might be a good idea to leave these guys here. They might attract zombie bite Grok.
No, don't
Grok-
leave us!
Grok,
I'm sorry.
Grok think it best if they stay here. What do you think, Sidra?
Of course, we should abandon the dead weight and leave them behind in the jungle. Maybe they'll attract some of the undead in our path, and we'll have an easier time. Wait, I'm sorry.
Grok think
sorry.
that's a wonderful idea.
I'm really sorry. Shut up. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're the one who attracts the undead. I see.
Exactly. They'll attract the undead. Grok think it only fair that they stay behind after they dragged us here for nothing.
You just sit there just like looking at guys there. That you have told that mystery, Grok. You're good.
Are you guys still in the cave talking about this?
Yeah.
No.
No.
We're technically.
No.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
we're
we
still
got
in the
outside
cave.
of it.
Oh, we are? Okay.
Ew, you're not in the cave anymore.
You just see like Malice and Tarot is just a little bit behind, but he's saying that telepathic. You're like, Grok, you're being a good job. Keep it on.
Grok, thank you, Tardis. You're the only one that sees sense in this party, along with Syndra.
Out of curiosity, couldn't you just like knock them the fuck out so they don't draw in, like, you know?
Oh,
Tension?
Grok
Did you just
loves
see-
that idea.
Or-
Grok
Or-
wanna punk them. Grok wanna
on.
punk them.
You just sit there and just cover the mouth and money like, shush, that's our surprise attack.
I feel like we should be a little more reasonable. Yes, there was not much here, but they are still people. They have probably got false information themselves.
Well, what they can do is literally go to that boat that we sick off, and they can provide the thing so we can get renown. How about that?
Or we just send them back, in that way they don't die out here in the jungle.
Grok think this is
Send them my regards to the fellow men who
Oh,
were certainly
Grok
sick
have great
on the
idea.
boat. Just tell us
Grok
that
have
that's us who are going to that's us who are actually bringing them back to safety.
Grok bonk them asleep, and then if zombies come, we throw them to the zombies. Easy
No.
escape.
No.
Easy escape.
No, I'm not doing that.
Well, Grok think you should think about it a little bit more. It's a great
I'm
idea.
done listening to your ideas, Grok. I feel like I have stated this
Grok?
before.
Grok.
No.
I just approach Grok and I'm like, Grok. I'm just gonna put my hand on his shoulder. My dear, sweet traveling companion, dim
you
as
in a
you are. No,
Grok,
but I am gonna say this.
Grok, not a fire. Grok can't be dim.
Grok, my dear, sweet, naive friend. you know? Please stop. Please stop. Just please stop. I promise. If you keep going, I will cast fireball on you, and it will be painful.
What
Does
fire?
someone have Hunter spell?
I'm just gonna say that while smiling. I will. I'm smiling.
do,
I'm just
luckily.
I'm just giving like the most like sweetest as sugar grin while I'm saying this, with the absolute knowledge that yes, I will do. Just like while also giving him like the knowledge like yes, this may occur. This may happen.
Wow, it seems that someone wants to put fire in the battle more than me. Like it.
Grok no respond well to threats. Goo.
It's
person.
not a threat. It's not a threat. I promise. No. I just rub his back and be like, it's not a threat. It's a promise.
He's saying that as a warning.
Grok knows. Grok not dim.
Great. I'm just gonna
Grok-
pat his shoulder. I'm just gonna pat him on the back and say, I'm just gonna give him some pats on the back and say, good.
He's like, good fella.
A strange
Well,
group
if
that I've
Grok-
stumbled into.
If Grok can't bonk them
Listen,
to sleep,
It's
Grok gag them. So no crying out loud.
Wouldn't they just take
Grok-
off?
Well, Grok tie their hands too. It's more than fair.
Okay,
No.
Greg, are you gonna be the one carrying them? Cause
Grok-
I'm not.
Grok loves carrying things. That's his favorite.
We're starting Grok's. We're starting Grok's evil arc.
Oh no.
He-
So at
He's
this point,
speaking out inertial, so like that's fair.
the two,
Or is it not?
the halfling as well as the human, the incompetent fortune hunters that have guided you to the Dragon Horde of Needle are very terrified at this point that they are it's openly being considered that they're going to get knocked out and left for dead by the festering undead hordes of the jungle, and they are quite silent and shivering. However, at this point, Salida, your guide, goes over to Jellybean and goes about up to her shoulder and shoves her hand inside of the gelatinous goo, pulling out the map and unfolding it, sighing deeply. All right. It seems that the river we just crossed is the River Orlung. We could use that if we take the time to fashion a couple of canoes to make our way down to this area here. Doesn't look like our map is particularly detailed at this point. However, that would afford us a few days extra travel. Or we could hoof it back on foot in a more direct path towards the city of Omu. What is the consensus?
I believe faster is better.
Yep.
Very well. I'm going to need a little bit of expertise. If anyone would like to aid me in hollowing out one of these wooden trunks into a functional canoe, I would be most appreciative.
Count on me.
Very well.
I can as well.
All right, so let's go ahead and get a couple of survival checks from both of you as you all spend the rest of the afternoon. I'll say go ahead and
All
roll
right.
with advantage as you are all helping each other out.
All right. I don't have my dice, but all right. That's 16.
21.
Hey.
Fantastic. So, absolutely.
I also want to note that I'm going to make an extra one, smaller, for the two people that are complaining. And looking at the map, I'm gonna tell them to head, instead of following us down river, head up river to this port here. You can either stay there, so that you are in a different area that isn't under the direct eye of the people that want to potentially kill you for owing a bunch of money.
Dor, thank you so much. I really appreciate this, and I'm really sorry it didn't turn out better. I really thought this would be a more fruitful hunt, and, just like, no matter what happens, like, look me up when you get back to Port Nyanzaru, and I really look forward to seeing you again. I really appreciate this. Thank you so much. And I promise I will worship you until I die. You are the most benevolent god I have ever met in my life.
Okay, this is sounding like ass
Indeed I
kissing at
am.
this point.
Well, not quite, because I am the god of thunder, so worship is welcome.
And
I don't
using
know whether to. Sorry.
using the rest of the using the rest of the morning, you guys get to about midday. You have like some amazingly quick craftsman skills, and you get all three of these canoes. One of them quite a bit smaller, which was the one Salida was working on. You go ahead and put Farrell and Gondola inside of that one and give them a quick stiff kick, and they start going off towards the ocean to Kitcher's Inlet. And you guys make your way in the opposite direction and start heading south. Would someone in the lead canoe make a survival check as you start plying the waters and trying to pick the currents and move between the sandbars through these still waters?
I guess I'm going to take it with the guidance, I guess. I just need to gather my dice, but whatever. Alright, let's see. Okay. That is a 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. So just look around and says, "Well, we have to follow the river of the current of the river, so I don't think we're gonna get off track. Let's go."
Very smart. You're like, follow river, river this go way, and you start making your way in really good time. Sometimes these snags, these different branches that would have, frankly, either tangled up the canoe or maybe even, these are pretty solid pieces of equipment here. These are good boats, but pretty jagged. You wouldn't want to risk it and smashing into anything and avoiding the giant man-eating hippos is stalling a day for Artharius over here as you make very good time. You cover twice the distance that you would normally cover.
Let's go.
The day
I'm
passes.
going to gather my dice. I'll be back. You guys can keep continuing.
The day passes and the sun swings overhead. This is one of the most clear days that you've all experienced while you've been in the jungle. Usually there's some kind of cloud layer, some huge towering cumulonimbus that just drops the occasional thunderstorm and the big rainstorms, the squalls that sweep through the jungle. Today, it's not like that at all. And the birds are out in force. It is just a flood of flocks. You hear these different brightly colored parrots calling to each other, flying just over the river water. And you're able to avoid any encounters with the undead or large animals, large mammals that call this jungle their home. And as you come through a particularly clear spot of the river, you notice that the banks of this portion of the river, it got very, very slow here, and these huge S-turns of the river have carved out a large section of just sandy shoals and banks on each side. And now that the river has shrank a little bit at this particular time, you can see above the canopy in just this one break in the jungle, and you see a huge cliff over to your left. Anybody looking around more closely at this cliff, make a perception check.
Me. All right, let's see.
Fuck it. Not me.
That is a
Nah.
That is a 11.
11?
Yeah.
It's a cliff. It's very cliffy. Big old cliff over there. It's
All right.
got some
There's like-
walls.
It's
19.
19?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Oh, shit. I'm not even in the right spot of the module. My bad. Damn it.
Oh.
Oh.
So no cliff?
No, you know. You know. I need to know.
I see.
What you see on the cliff. What you first notice that kind of clues you into something being strange about this cliff are these little dots on the horizon. There's these blurs in the sky. And usually you wouldn't see them. You wouldn't be able to see this high into the sky because of the cloud there, but up above the cliff specifically, you see these smudges sweeping through the wind. And there,
It's
embedded into the cliff, you see an ancient monastery that overlooks the jungle from its perch on the cliff of the tall plateau. Stone steps and rickety walkways connect the various buildings, the lowest of which is 500 feet above the ground. The main building has a circular maze-like symbol, even viewable from this distance. And you realize that these smudges, they're bird folk. either landing or taking off from the monastery, launching themselves from the balcony down into the air and the cliffside below and out into the sky.
I share cliff.
There appears to be a monastery of bird people at the top.
What? As he looked closer, he was like, huh. He turns back to his boat. Doesn't care.
It's birds.
Yep.
Why is that relevant?
It's not. It's just interesting.
You just see like there was this facts.
Okay.
All right, let's move on then.
No fucks for the birds.
No fucks given. You guys continue up river there. Can someone make another survival check?
I'll do it this time, guys. I'm really good at survival.
So they say.
19.
Oh,
19.
That's still good.
that's still good.
Grok, getting a little bit of energy, comes and takes his canoe out on point and guides you, as Aetherius did, through the various hazards and navigates the waters with a plum. You guys make fantastic time, and just as the sun is setting below the horizon, yeah, you just continue to make great progress.
I didn't know there was an undead cat here.
That's what I'm using to track the party's progress.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, I thought that was a
No, I'm
thought that
referencing
was-
using Aetherius instead of Teradus.
I thought that was a Pokemon.
Oh wait, what?
No, that's Cheshire the cat.
Cheshire
That-
cat. Yeah, I
That's
know.
me. Oh shit.
Oh
Wait,
boy.
what?
Oh dear.
Is it? How is it not? Wait, what?
Hmm?
Oh no. Oh no.
Confused as me.
No, it's save your message. There you go. You will recognize this, Vulcan. Give me a moment.
There's a moment.
Anyway,
This is Aetherius.
DM, what's the day looking like? Is it getting?
Oh god damn it.
It's getting darker, and you're about the
Getting
point
darker.
where you're going to be looking for shelter, at least to beach the canoes and get onto dry land. Don't want to be adrift or losing progress while you're sleeping. And so, it's about at this point when you're thinking about pulling in and parking the boats on the sand when you see that there's a lot of holes in the forest canopy. Punching through the leaves above you. Someone want to make a perception check, please?
sure.
Yeah.
I'm decent at perception. Let's see.
Let's see if my eyes won't
Oh.
kill me.
That
Where am I? No,
Uh,
actually, no. I probably better not.
that's a 23.
21.
So, Therius, Grok, you see that the leaves and the branches are broken. The uniform jungle has been smashed, where huge objects have broken through at high speeds, leaving vicious scars across the area. Some smashing themselves into loam, embedding themselves in craters. Others tangling themselves in the vines and the branches, suspending them in the sky, swinging lightly in the breeze. All obscured by the drifting, the setting sun, only barely visible in the late evening. These masterless puppets whose strings were sliced have now been wrapped in the green weave, choked on creeper. So many of them. The denseness of the surrounding landscape prevents a full accounting of the number of ships, but the collection of the immediate vessels that you see, the strange differences, the odd, unique variations, implies a wondrous variety to the vessels wrecked, then abandoned in this deadly landing strip.
Look, branches.
Nice.
The anticlimactic a bit.
You just see like something's weird with this forest.
Grok concurs. This forest is extra weird here.
Yeah, just keep us on the water, I guess.
You try and stay on the water, but you're quickly realizing that this ship graveyard is going to continue for miles. You're either going to
Well.
have to continue through the night to get out of this area, or you're going to have to stop and potentially use one of these wrecked ships as shelter for the night.
Grok doesn't like this. If this kind of feels like how Great Uncle died, and Grok's not really so keen on that. Grok thinks we should continue.
Well,
How'd your gray uncle die?
It was terrible. Bandits. They swam under his boat and capsized it, and then stabbed him in the face.
Well, that do be like
Did I-
the sailor man.
did I hear a yay from the DM?
In the face.
In the
Right-
face. Yeah.
Right in the face. They weren't even really aiming. They were just kind of going for the face area.
That's so
Wow.
mean.
That's so cruel. How dare they?
Anyway.
Grok has many stories about family on the water.
Well, that sounds lovely.
Honestly, Grok can't remember a time where his family didn't die on the water.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're continuing family traditions.
I mean, it's not like he was going on
This
doing a
is why-
genocide on with the grungy.
This is why Grok is afraid of water. Grok doesn't trust it one bit.
It's a river.
We must
So-
continue on to get out of this graveyard.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna
you
splash
continue.
Grok.
Splash
Grok, you're splashed with the very lukewarm water. Scares you quite badly.
Oh,
But
Oh no, lukewarm water. Well,
Rock-
let's see here. Sadly, I did not stock alarm with me. Probably should
Oh.
have.
Did I? Let me see.
I have tiny hut.
Oh yes, you do. That's lovely.
I do have. I mean, I also have shape earth. So I mean,
Oh, no. I remember like tiny hut. It's really good because you can
It's
have like,
very good.
eight people in there, and we're like 8, I think.
I
In
believe
a
now,
10-foot
yeah.
radius, immobile dome forces spring into existence around you and remaining sanctuary for the duration of the spell, which is 8 hours. 9 creatures of medium or small size can fit inside.
we're
Nice.
8 creatures of medium to small size. I think.
I don't think we're even 9 creatures. I think we're less than that.
Yeah, we're less. How many people are we on the ship? Well, on the boat.
I think you got 6 now. 7 with 7 with Jellybean.
Okay.
Jelly bean.
So you
The
thought
jelly bean is definitely a small creature.
yes, even a tiny creature.
when he wants to be.
Yeah.
Only sometimes.
Only sometimes.
Mm-hmm. He can fit in. He can fit into 1-inch spaces. So yeah.
You put him in a box.
Put them in
They
a
put-
box, in a
they
box,
put me in a
box,
room.
In a box.
A rubber room.
Oh no, we're not going to start with this.
No, otherwise I'll start talking about the weird sisters.
Go boy. And you
Oh, boy.
continue through the night. And Grok, very inspired by getting splashed, you navigate. Please make a survival check with disadvantage as you're not panicked, but you're nervous. You want to keep moving. Something about this space the crashed ships that surround you in the jungle. It's not right. It's not sitting well, so you continue to push, and taking point, you guide the rest of the party through this section of the river along. And as you move through the night, the moon shines through these clouds, making these silvery linings that sparkle down through the night. And it's low. It's just above the horizon, peeking over the flame-top mountains, just above the smoke. And it bounces off the water to the point where there's two perfect images of the moon right above each other, almost like a figure eight.
Oh, the moon hits my eye like a big pizza pie. That's amore.
Amore.
Grok sees the beauty of the calm
beast.
river and the
He sees-
beautiful moons. And he says, this could use some ambiance. And he pulls out his flute.
No.
I quickly grab his flute.
Hey!
I snap it in half and I just throw it in the river.
Oh! That's the only thing I had of my wife! Grok leaps in to retrieve his flute.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Okay,
Oh,
never
no.
pulling out my flute.
Well, I guess we're doing immersion therapy.
Man, it's like, like, you sit there, this is like, oh, you just did a bad mistake. Like, yeah,
I just did us all a favor.
yeah, it's like, he's putting like malice, like a little
We're
bit.
not anchored, so I mean, he's gonna have to swim to catch up.
Yeah.
Malice just casually says, "Yeah, I'm never playing my
Grok
flute again."
tries to retrieve both pieces of his flute in the river. It's
All right, make an
relatively
athletics
common.
check.
I feel like I should be able to pull it off. 24.
24, you're able to
Yeah.
swim after both pieces of the flute. You're able to pluck them out of the water. And at this point, as you're heading back to the canoes, which are receding quickly in front of you, you see two eyes pop up out of the water, and then another pair, and then another pair.
No!
And there's
Grok
a
don't like this!
semicircle of little tiny eyes just rising right above the water, and they're all making that V as they carve a path through the water towards you. Make another athletics check to get back into the canoe.
Okay.
Can we help him?
I'll use
Yeah.
lucky.
With advantage, as you are, as they're
okay.
kind of trying to slow the canoes down and let
I
you
got
catch up.
15.
15?
15.
Let's see what the zombie crocodiles roll.
Okay.
So they were sleeping, and they're still kind of groggy. They're groggy. They haven't had their coffee. They're like yawning with their big jaws as they like look at you and they're like, oh, but it's not even that tasty. Whatever. You get back to the canoe and you pull yourself back up.
Tara just help him and
Um,
ask Jor to help him go to the canoe because he knows that that dwarf are kind of strong as well.
Yeah, so, Grok reaches out
Do
for
I
a
see
hand.
the
to
pieces
try
of
to-
the flute?
Yeah, he's got the pieces of flute in his hand.
Great, I can telekinetically at least grab one of them.
No, that's not how that works. You can't just grab something from somebody else's hand.
I
It's
mean,
like, Grok, you put those very quickly after seeing Orn like look at them, and you put them away, so they're not in danger anymore.
oh, I thought they were still in the water, and I thought we were the ones in danger.
No. Grok dived in, got the flute pieces back, and put them very securely away in his belongings before the. Yeah, now.
Or zombie crocodiles, great.
And now Grok is at the canoes, trying to get in.
And you are now in the
Uh,
canoes and
Oh,
both
finally.
making your way up the river again. Everyone's happy dory as the bluing of the morning comes. Yes, go ahead.
I want to try and scare Grok.
How would you like to scare Grok?
What?
Uh,
Grok doesn't deserve this. He comes up with the best solutions to every situation. You guys have no balls, okay? I'm just saying.
I'm gonna minor illusion. A bat just about to like fly at him in the face.
Oh my god! Grog don't like bats. Oh god!
You're just gonna see like Taro this casting thaumaturgy as he like tries to do the sound of a bird trying to attack him. So it seems real.
Grok, you have a really rough night, and the rest of you fucking with Grok really hard all night. It's really taking it out of you, so I'm gonna need all of you to take a point of exhaustion.
Sorry.
Oh no, I didn't fuck with him. I just slept.
All right.
Wait, you slept?
Everyone but Orn takes a point of exhaustion.
I'm a caster. I know that I need to sleep. Otherwise, how am I gonna get my spells back?
But you weren't sleeping because you snapped Grok's flute into.
That was all I did. That was literally all I did.
Fair. I didn't do
man.
anything the previous session, so fair.
You don't know what you did, man. You
Yeah,
are
that's
not
fine.
gonna-
I'll take the point of exhaustion. That's fine.
I'll take the point of exhaustion. I love exhaustion. That's my favorite thing.
And
Yeah,
as
especially
this
when you're a berserker.
As this wave of exhaustion comes over you, you feel tired. You get the bags under your eyes going. You're realizing, like, boy, I am not going to be looking good today. You see in this branch that overhangs, there's like this tunnel of trees that overhangs this part of the jungle, this river section. And as you're passing under it, you see that up above, tangled in the branches above you, there's a wooden vessel, and it's caught high up in these branches, broken into 3 chunks. It resembles a ship, but there's a difference that marks it clearly as not a seagoing vessel. The stern is the lowest piece, hanging precariously out, and above that, it's like 50 feet above the ground. The middle section appears to be some 15 feet higher, and the bow section is firmly wedged into a nest of branches another 10 feet above that. And right as you're directly underneath it, you hear a voice, very weak, call out, hello, on the ground, you guys in the boat, yeah, can you help us?
With what?
They're kind of stuck up here. You mind giving us a hand?
There's water beneath you. Just jump.
Oh, we would jump, but there's like a bunch of crocodiles, and might not be alive crocodiles. I don't know if that like affects their hunger levels, because like a few other of us jumped in the water, and they were excuse me. They were like immediately eaten as soon as they jumped in there.
Oh.
Why did your voice change?
A
Grok,
sneeze changed my accent.
Grok, seeing that his party's not entirely happy with him right now, jumps into action and leaps off the boat onto solid ground. Grok, help you?
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
And is there anything to climb up there to help them, or?
Make an athletics check to climb up the... It's a pretty easy climb. There's a bunch of vines and...
25.
25? You... no problem. Leap onto
I should
the...
be with disadvantage because
Yeah.
of exhaustion.
Oh, you're right.
Thank you.
22.
Okay.
Never mind.
So, not a problem. You slip a little bit on the moss, but, catching yourself one-handed, you just continue to pull yourself up like Tarzan into the lowest section, and I'm going to go ahead and put you guys on the map.
You can put Grok on the map. That's for sure.
I'm going to need you to put yourself on the map, because I'm lazy.
I'm lazy?
Question mark?
It doesn't look like there's land.
There we go. I'll just say I climbed up like this bit.
Perfect.
Do we all need to?
Yeah, you guys all need to make that athletics check.
I'm just
All of
gonna
us?
like try to grab onto something and keep the boat from floating downstream.
Me going to sleep because tired.
All right.
I'm gonna use my birdie to look for an easier path for me to climb up there.
So the path that Grok took is definitely Iron Man Olympian, just straight up. You see that this particular tree is bent all the way over. It's like it's pretty much like at a 45-degree angle. So you just like walk to one side of the tree and just like slowly climb up the side of it. I'll say because you did a bit of scouting, you're not even going to need to make an athletics check. You just go ahead and stroll your way up onto the lowest section of the bow of this boat.
So as Grok looks around,
Stern.
Grok, what? How boat in tree? How'd this happen?
A very fine looking male. No, wait. Yes, male. Nope,
And when
female.
you say female, what? I mean, sorry, fine. What does that mean? Like fine, as in like well, like
Well
what's it?
dressed. She
Oh,
is
well dressed.
in a very expensive looking 3-piece suit.
Oh, okay.
She is she has like a monocle and a very fine hat with all these very flamboyantly colored bird feathers in it. They're almost iridescent, and as you like approach, they change color as you come into like face to face with her. She puts out a hand and says, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Alessandra Braveview. I am the ship's captain. I am very grateful and appreciative of your help. If you wouldn't mind getting some of my men down to the ground safely, I would be very, very appreciative.
Sure,
Just
but
walked up here.
Grok wants to know how this happened. Why boat in tree?
That we were navigating from Halrulin, and we were attacked by these strange pterodactyl flying creatures. A pleasure to meet you as well, Thalissandra Braveview. And who might you be? As she goes up to you, Malice, and holds out a hand for a handshake.
Malice, the traveler, as she just lightly shakes the hand.
Pleasure to
Birdie
meet you,
just
Malice.
looks at it and goes, don't like it.
Ah.
It just ties behind Malice.
She grins at the bird and gives you a quick nod. And then back over to Grok, gives you a handshake. And you, sir, a pleasure to meet you as well.
Grok thinks it's a pleasure to meet you too. Grok, will help you. Grok sees no trouble in it. It seems relatively simple.
Fantastic, fantastic. I believe my navigator is in the second section of the ship, and I think it's Nar and Vialdo. They'll be in the bow. I'm the only one strong enough to make it all the way down here to the stern. But yes, thank you very much for your assistance, and you seem to have the right disposition to help us get down all safely to the ground, so thank you very much. I thank both of you very much for your assistance.
Yes, Grok's a very good person.
I didn't say you weren't, and obviously, if you're coming to help us out of the goodness of your heart, it's self-evident. I appreciate it. And you...
No problem. Grok help you because good thing. Totally.
You feel
Call it a favor of traits.
very kind. Goodness, you guys are exemplary role models of the lawful good paradigm. And Grok and Malice, you both feel tired. Like you're not feeling 100%. And as you look over Thalissandra, she looks like shit. Like she's doing a good job of putting on her brave face and presenting herself well. Like her clothes are very nice, but it's obvious she hasn't eaten for several days, and she's looking thin and drawn out, like she's thirsty, like tongue swollen. She's not slurring her speech, but like clearly they have not gotten down from this wreck crash site since they crashed here, which was probably a while ago.
Are
Right.
do I ask the obvious question of are you okay? Do I need to call the police?
Fine. I just sooner we get back down to the ground and back to civilization, the better. We're explorers. We're not survival. We didn't go on expedition out into Schultz to try and map it from the ground. We were skyfarers. This is a skyship, you understand. And as you all look around, you see that there is a lot of cloth, like some kind of bag, and she extols like the different virtues of her ship. She's like, yes, this was the hot air balloon that held our ship aloft in the sky, and we used it to navigate the wind currents, and we were here on an expedition and map the various region and do some more charting, but our overall mission was only supposed to last for about a week, and we are already through to the end of our supplies by the time we attacked, and just very much appreciative for your aid in rounding up the rest of my crew that have not been eaten alive by jumping down to their deaths and consumed by the jungle denizens below.
Oh. I mean, let's see. We're up on a tree. I'm trying to think. Are any of you a cleric? A healer, perhaps? I'm assuming that's the zombie crocodiles that are our biggest fear.
She points to a pile of like religious garb that's like chewed up on the banks of the river. Yeah, our cleric was one of the ones that jumped in the water. Not a good move in hindsight.
Not the brightest.
No.
Wow. Have you ever tried freezing the water?
You know, that's not a bad idea. If we had that capability, I think that would have been perfectly.
You have no one with chill touch, or not chill touch, but ray of frost?
No, unfortunately, we don't have any magic users other than the.
Well,
Cleric who died.
Yes.
Also,
Thank you.
well, how
if you
about
froze, if you froze water, wouldn't you die? You know, if you jumped. You know.
Well, you know, I didn't want to say that it would have been rough on the knees, certainly, but I mean, death seems a bit of an exaggeration. It wasn't an option
Out
in
of
any case.
curiosity, how high are we from the river?
I'd say where you are, you're in the lowest section, so
I have an ability that may help. It's going to be multiple castings of the same spell, but so long as there's no creatures in the area that I'm freezing, I can probably freeze the water.
Again,
Why
if
are
you
we
freeze the
jumping?
water
I
and you-
just
and you
climbed
jump
up
down.
here. Like I literally just walked. Why couldn't we just go back down the way I came?
Oh no, DM, you messed up.
oh no, I made a mistake. Oh no.
You gave me a path of just walking up here. Why can't we just go back the way I came?
Well, I didn't realize we could just walk down. You're about 50 feet above the ground. I thank you for pointing that out. It's the angle, you understand, and we're all very, very weak and tired, and maybe we should have done a little bit better scouting when we first crashed in here and had the strength to throw ourselves to the ground, but well, we were afraid to make our way into the jungle. And then again, oh look, you know what?
You don't need an excuse. I understand fear of death. So
Thank you.
there's the path. There you go.
Grok, he looks for the smallest person. You know, like maybe a little halfling, or you know, somewhat of that nature. Just somebody light, you know, and small. He's gonna go up. By the way, he's
Go ahead
gonna
and
go
make-
up.
Another athletics check to get into the next section, into the midsection.
All right, I gotta roll 2 of those because. All right, 14's not bad. 14.
14.
Yeah, it's not
It's-
that bad.
It's not the one-handed leap that you did to get into the stern here, but you do successfully tightrope walk off into the next section, which is about 15 feet higher, and you do find a very emaciated-looking navigator.
Grok goes, "You come with Grok."
Ah,
Grok picks her up, and you come with Grok now, down to ground.
Wow, a little forceful, aren't we?
oh god.
Grok a good person. It's fine.
Oh
Oh
my God, Grok, you're starting to veer into levels of being not so good of a person.
Being aggressive is not the same thing as being bad.
I don't know. Depends on what her perspective is.
Grok,
Depends if
Grok
you're-
being a very good person right now, getting her to safety. If Grok has to be a little rude,
I like
Grok
to
will do
imagine Grok just chucking them onto this platform.
I just see Grog just like being a white because he's aggressive, I guess.
All right,
Grok is
Grok.
tired. Grok is not a morning person.
Grok, Grok,
He
Grok says,
slaps the shit out
"Hang
of
on."
his wife as he wakes up like, bitch, wake up.
Hang on, Grok's back. Grok climbed down safely for you.
All right, Grok, go ahead and make another athletics check with disadvantage as you are a little gruff with her and she's kind of like trying to squirm out of your grasp. Let me down. I don't know who you are. Help!
You know,
Help!
I
Stranger
think,
danger!
I'm gonna use lucky on that one because 12 isn't that good. Okay, so
Only had
Uh,
common. Oh, actually, let me see. Do I have that?
I guess technically I have to roll 2. Okay, so 20. 20 is what I got.
Absolutely. And you wobble a little bit. She's really fighting you as you're doing the tightrope back over to the stern of the boat.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to. Okay. This is
Rock
not
me to
probably what I
first.
should be doing because I do not want her to fall. I'm going to look over. I'm going to just cast Calm Emotions.
Oh, that's a good idea.
You must make a. Well, that chick must make a me. Grok, you too. You're gonna both have to make me a charisma saving throw.
Natural
Grok?
one.
Is
Uh,
so calm right now.
If this creature fails saving throw, choose one of the following effects. You can suppress any effect causing the target to be charmed or frightened. When the spell ends, any suppressed effect remains. You can make the target indifferent about creatures of your choice that is hostile towards. So I'm gonna just make this chick indifferent to Grok, like picking her up and holding her.
You immediately see her go limp, and Grok, all the annoyed feelings that you had, all the flustered emotions you were feeling, just drain out of you as the captain, Thalasundra, comes up to the navigator, smacks her across the face. Bitch, get a hold of yourself. He's helping us out. And you continue on your way off to the ground, and as you're about to start making your way onto this long arch that kind of drapes back down to the jungle floor, you're staring at a 3-foot wide monkey head. And as you look into it, it looks into your eyes, and you see through one of its eyes, one of its eye holes, there's a hole that goes down into its mouth, and its jaw is eaten away, and you see the greenery behind its jaw, and there's just this huge canine tooth.
Grok not like that. But Grok's feeling pretty good about himself right now. Grok ignore it. Honestly, Grok don't think that has anything to do with Grok, so Grok just keep going.
All right, yeah, you get onto the branch, and as you try and walk by this huge gorilla, you see that it has 4 arms, and one of the arms comes around and tries to grab the navigator, who's completely indifferent to this giant, this huge primate that's clearly dead. And the skeletal hands enclose around her waist, and he starts to
shit.
pull.
And he's wait, this monkey's on a branch, right?
He's on the branch. He's holding into the branch that
And
you're on, that you're walking over.
okay, this is gonna be interesting. Grok, let's go with the girl. This is gonna be great. Grok, let's go with the girl, and then he tries to get to another branch really quickly. Do you think he could do that?
Sure, you let her go. The giant zombie gorilla takes the navigator, and you
All
hop
right.
away.
And then Grok uses his ram's head to push the monkey off that branch.
Okay. oh no.
She's gonna fall, isn't she?
She's not gonna fall. Trust me, Grok has a plan. So Grok uses his mouth ring to push the monkey off the branch.
So the monkey, like, he doesn't smile. All you see are the jaws of his skull as he opens wide and starts bringing the woman into his huge, like, we're talking like 3 or 4 inch fangs. And just as he's about to clamp shut on her, this ghostly spectral ram smashes him in the face, and he starts windmilling with all 4 arms back into the jungle. One of them, who's carrying the navigator, who still just has a placid expression on her face.
All right, so he's falling now off the branch.
Oh, both the navigator and the giant monkey are falling off into the jungle below.
Grok did his job.
Uh,
Grok do have some bad news about the navigator lady.
Grok, are you gonna disappoint me?
So monkey grabbed her. Unfortunately, Grok did try to.
Grok, what did you do?
Grok used ram's head to push monkey off branch.
At this point, you hear
Oh,
as 2
that was
wet thuds hit the jungle floor, and you hear as something starts running back up the branch. The entire branch and the stern of the boat starts swinging, and all the ropes that attach all the different parts of the ship start pulling at each other and creaking.
that's
I
probably
just
another monkey.
scream. I just scream, Grok, the next time you have an idea, just don't.
Grok killed one. Grok killed one at least.
Killed 2. You
Grok-
dumbass.
Grok killed the
You-
monkey.
you- are you absolutely certain you've killed the monkey? Because it seems like it's coming back up for seconds.
That's a different monkey.
So
Nothing
killed the
can
navigator.
survive that high of a fall. Trust Grok.
You
Grok
don't
knows.
know.
Grok knows.
Yeah, just like how you knew that it wasn't gonna kill this wasn't gonna kill our guest.
Oh, by the way, the navigator's probably toast.
No
So,
shit!
Yeah, Grok is sorry about that. Grok is still a good person. Grok will save you from this monkey.
I don't know. Can we opt an alliance and then change for Grok now?
So I'm going to ask very politely for everyone to roll initiative as a huge 4-armed gorilla lands on the stern of the boat, rocking it from side to side, making all of you stagger. Another one you hear above you lands
See?
heavily on top of the bow, and you hear shrill screams as the 2 guards there are launched from the bow off into the jungle, and you see both of them drop below you on your right and left sides as they fall towards the jungle floor.
Oh, Grok. No, wait, no. Can we run
No,
that
too
back?
late. They're both dead.
They're both dead. Damn it! I was gonna use one of the ropes to, try to swing and grab them, but that's fine.
So me and Dwar are on the canoe. So where are we exactly? As we hear scream, and it wakes me up because I was sleeping.
I'm going to go
I am
ahead
not even.
and put you guys right here between Star and Goddess, and
Oh my god, we're so far away.
the one zombie gorilla. You see it land right next to you guys, and then right on the other side of you, a human body just completely pancakes into the ground, and it's not good. There's a puddle.
You just see like Dory just like who's screaming like it's like what? Okay, big fella, come down.
I see why no one trusts Grog.
Now
you-
you know.
Grok thought the monkey was gonna die.
It's like,
Did you
screaming like-
also expect for the woman to survive?
Well, there's casualties in war. I mean, you can't expect to win every single one.
Grok can just see Malice's face of just like pure shock
you-
and like, oh my god, you are a masochist. She just flat out says, okay, I don't want Grok to save me ever.
Don't worry, you are not alone in this thought process.
Is the lady still being held by the monkey, or is she
It's dead.
splattered on the
She's
ground?
dead.
She's
She
Bro,
is a
she's dead,
puddle.
bro. She's gone.
Okay.
It's like,
And is
door.
the monkey in the water? Because we're on the canoes.
Yeah, we are in the canoes, and he landed
Wait.
on the canoe.
She has experienced the wonderful, blissful, and somewhat terrifying thing we call mortis.
I'm gonna say the monkey lands in the canoe with Aetherius, and you guys duck below the water for a second. And Aetherius, you are woken up that's better than coffee, because now you're in the water and you're all splashing around with a submerged canoe and a zombie gorilla.
I'm not Eterius. That's Tarodis.
Oh, Teradus, thank you.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right, Grok got a 15 for
All right,
initiative.
let's roll initiative, I guess. Do we have some music on that shit?
All right, I'll get the combat music going. Yeah, let's roll some initiative, por favor.
That's a
Alrighty.
13.
17.
16.
I mean, I will be last because literally I just woke up, so that makes sense.
I think 17 is gonna do it. So, Dwar, you're going first.
So, the monkey landed on our boat, tipped it, and then it righted. Is that what I heard?
It righted, it's full of water, and now a zombie gorilla.
And I'm just gonna look up, see the others looking over, just sigh. Guess I have to do fucking everything. Rock never does it right. Standing up
hear
and
me
grabbing my
saying-
hammer.
Hey,
just
he
slamming
doesn't know
Grok's
Grok did
face.
this. He does not know
You
Grok.
you just hear Tarodis
I know
like,
you're up there.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
You just see
That's
Tarodis.
fair.
You just see Tarodis next to her is like, welcome to the club. All right, let's get this shit over with.
Yeah, I'm just gonna two hands smack it across the face. Oh,
12? That's just gonna miss.
dang. Okay. I don't have any bonus actions. Alright, that's me.
That's gonna bring us to Malice.
Yee. Okay, the closest one is next to this kid, right? If I can ping, that's the...
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh shit, I just realized the third one is with the people we can't get to. They dead.
Oh yeah, these
Yep.
two, they're totally
Oh,
dead.
these two are so fucking dead.
Yeah, I believe he said it got flipped and they got launched off.
They said fuck you and
I thought it was the other people who were like climbing down.
Oh, yeah, that was the navigator who got pulled from Grok and now is a puddle.
What about the captain?
Exactly.
Captain's still
See,
alive. Captain is the one that the zombie gorilla is in front of now. This is the
Honestly,
Oh, this is the captain.
you guys
Okay,
blame
she
Grok
probably
for all
doesn't
the
want
deaths, but the monkey is obviously the one that killed her. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Still, I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to be near Grok.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, Grok, he was helping that lady until the monkey.
Alrighty. Beep, 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 beep.
I feel.
I'm going to do distant whispers.
Dissonant whispers.
Beep. Oh wait, it needs a wisdom save.
Thank you. Natural 1.
That's no. I guess it will go with the 14 damage that it already gave me.
4.
he has to step away and use your action immediately to run away.
He's already taken 4 from falling, but he made a successful athletics check to have that from 9, so that's going to be 18. Okay, I've got the damage.
Okay.
That's going to bring us. Anything else on your turn?
Brady Goat flies away, and I'm going to get as close as fucking possible to the exit.
That's fair. Start making your way back over to the trunk and very safely getting off that tree.
Would the tree be counted as difficult terrain?
I'd
Because I
say,
have to be careful to get down.
yeah, just because you are 50 feet up in the air and this is a moss-covered tree, I'll say it is difficult terrain, so have your movement in combat, please.
Alright, then I would be right.
Grok has no choice. He knows what he must do.
Do not throw the woman off the boat.
Grok won't throw the woman off the boat. The monkey. Okay, first off, the monkey was grappling the woman. Okay, so he didn't throw the woman. He threw the monkey, which was grappling the woman.
I know, but the implications were there.
There's no implications.
Teradus, what was your initiative?
13.
13? Thank you. So
Grok's
that's going to
15.
be
You're
Grok next.
Oh, okay. Grok sighs. Grok was born for this.
Did you get my initiative?
No, I knew I forgot someone. Thank you, Lair. What was your initiative? There it is,
It's on
15.4.
yeah.
Okay, so it'll
Oh.
be Lair, it'll be Orn first, and then Grok.
Okay. So it's right. So I probably should. Okay. I guarantee it's probably a dexterous creature. I'm just debating what I want to use. And I'm assuming that there's just empty space, right? Outside of the boat, like it's a fall.
50 feet, fall down to the boat below you.
Yeah, I'm not going to telekinetically try to shove him. How far is he from the edge? I'm kind of curious.
The gorilla, he's right on the edge. I'd say he's like hanging off of the ship, and he's trying to grab and snatch up the captain and pull her off into the jungle.
Okay, let me see what I've got for spells. Let me pull out my handy dandy spell list.
Wait, aren't you a sorcerer?
Yeah,
Well,
I cast the spells.
But okay, never mind.
I cast all the spells. Let's see what I have for fight.
I casted the spells.
I cast a lot of spells. But the problem is that I haven't been able to really use one in particular because honestly the combination is not going to be great and I don't want to get the captain swept up in it. It's an AoE, a massive AoE, and yeah, I want the captain alive.
Fair.
You know, Grok.
Unless depending how close are they to the gorilla?
They're like 5 feet away from the gorilla. The gorilla's like reaching out to grasp the captain.
Okay. Is he grabbing on? Is he trying to grapple her, or or does he have a grapple?
He's trying to. Not quite yet, though.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I have something I can do. It's just gonna see my special abilities and spells. If I can find them. Where are you? Duh. Telepathic. There we go. It's not enough. And what's the DC on that? Huh. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try that. Sorry, I'm trying to think of like, okay, I've got all these AoE spells. Which one's not going to kill the person? that we came here to save.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, okay, I'm going to tell the captain, you probably should back up. Like, really back up.
She ducks.
Well, wow, that's not what I said, but okay.
That's
Okay,
not what I said.
okay, I want to be within 30 feet of him.
Sure, you can
So-
cast this like behind him, so he's getting caught in this AoE effect, but none of you are. Yeah.
Okay, well, if that's the case... Oh, you absolutely sure you want me to do that?
No. Yes. What's the right answer?
The answer is definite, oh my god, what have I done? Because now I'm going to use... Because, here's what's going to happen. I am going to use... How many do I got? I got... Oh, I didn't... Dang, I didn't long rest. Damn. Damn you!
No.
I sometimes hate this app. Because it never tells me things. Including how do I... Oh, there it is. There. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to position it away from... Like, to position the gorilla itself within the sphere. It's going to be an interesting one. Also, I want that gorilla to... The gorilla's going to be taking... is going to have to make me about... crap. Oh, crap.
What are you casting?
I'm casting Hunger of Hadar.
Oh damn. That's crazy.
Natural 1. I keep rolling that. I think it was the third natural 1 in a row I rolled.
Okay, so I'm casting it.
Wait. What what damage
Okay.
is that? What damage is that?
It takes
Is that necrotic?
cold
Oh, cool.
and and what is it? Cold and acid.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say if it does poison, that's no good.
So we're up to any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its area must dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage.
Does it take any damage on the initial casting of the spell?
Area is difficult terrain. Any creature that start. No, it's only when it starts its turn.
Alright.
However, my turn is not done.
Okay.
Actually, I probably should. Actually, you know what? No, I'm reversing this. I am reversing this because, honestly, because I can't see it because it's within a dark area that I can't see. So what I'm going to do is, first I'm going to start with a casting of Fireball.
There it is. All right. Fireball. Dexterity check.
I don't know if that's
well-
such a good idea.
Well, he's hanging off by a thread. He's literally hanging off, so I
Yeah,
would
I'm
think
just
that he would.
No, like I'm not saying like it's good for the monkey, but it's bad for the tree and the wood boat, right?
Not necessarily, because I'm actually going to use a sorcery point.
Okay.
I can convert to cold damage if I want.
Ooh.
Oh, that's ice ball.
So you see your
Or
friend.
actually, not actually. Well,
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
well, it's either that or I can turn to thunder or lightning.
I mean, thunder would probably be the safest bet for now.
Yeah,
Thunder.
let's do. Yeah, we'll convert it to thunder damage.
Right. You see your friend cast fireball, and you're like, "Oh no! Oh no!" And all of a sudden, explosion of thunder rips out through the jungle. He rolls a 3 on his dexterity save, so he fails.
That does not. That does. Yeah.
Switch-
Um,
fails real bad.
I'm going to roll that damage if I can. 6d,
Thunder.
8d6.
Nice.
Oh fuck.
Thunder damage, that it is mine? What?
Hey.
He takes 30 damage. Thunder damage.
Ooh,
Oh, by
fuck.
the way, can I ask him to make me an intelligence saving throw?
Oh, that actually hurt that one. Intelligence saving throw. I don't think he's very smart. -3. A -1.
Oh, well then, he takes also 3d6 psychic damage as a tentacle just slaps him.
Plus 30, so that's 44 on him so far, plus your damage. And I realize now that
by
4
the
was on
way,
other one.
2 more sorcery points because I'm going to use a quick action to cast another spell. Has to make me another intelligence saving throw. Every time I use sorcery point, he gets slapped with a tentacle.
Okay, you didn't do bad. 13 on that
Yep.
roll.
Wait, what's
Fails.
The, what's
Oh,
the first intelligence saving show for?
this is artifact. Or their artifact.
Okay.
12.
It's from literally my casting focus.
Okay.
What's your casting focus?
It is a Far Realm Shard. He takes another 10 damage.
And you just like hold it out in front of you while you cast your spells.
Yep. And then I'm going to cast Hunger of Hadar.
Wait, how?
okay.
How can you?
Wait, you cannot. There's a bonus action. You cast Fireball, then.
No,
can't
I use an action to cast Fireball, and then I'm using my bonus action. I'm using 2 sorcery points.
So 3 sorcery points total this turn to cast.
Yes. And
But
then
you
I'm going to
You can't do
What?
that, right? Because it has to be a cantrip.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, you can't cast 2 leveled spells in a turn.
It says, let me see here. Let me see what it says about Quicken Spell.
It
When
definitely-
you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting.
Right, but
Yes, but
that's
there's
fine.
rulings in casting multiple spells per turn. Even if it's a bonus action, it still has to be level 1 and higher, and then cantrip.
Has
It's
to
a
be
stupid rule, but
Well, I don't understand what.
basically, if you cast something over, like, if it's level 1 or above, and you cast that as a bonus action, you can't do like another leveled spell. You have to do a cantrip.
That sounds dumb.
Yeah,
It's kind of
is
dumb,
dumb.
but also it's like it makes sense because they wouldn't want you casting like 2 fireballs in a turn. That's kind of overpowered.
But that's the point of them. But that's the
They-
point.
I mean, it's still good because if you do like a quickened twin spell of like let's say, I don't know, like some like guiding bolt, and then you could cast like 1 firebolt. That it still does a lot of damage in 1 turn.
Well,
It's
that's
just-
fine. Well, I can set him up for failure then. Mind Sliver.
Okay, that's better.
So he needs to make me another intelligence saving throw.
All right, so the first zombie gorilla, you just splatter him into pus. He's completely destroyed. You like rip all his limbs off each other. That was a lot of damage in 1 turn. So your mind sliver needs to be directed at one of these.
If that's the case, then. Oh no, that's the wait. Which guys? How many gorillas are there?
There
There's
are 3.
Oh, okay. Then I will do it at the closest one to me.
Probably
So
be
the
the
one
one
in
down
front
on the
of the captain.
ground. Oh, the one in front of the captain is
Let me
toast.
see. He is they're 60 feet, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like down, you're shooting down at the river.
Great. I'm going to do that. I'm going to cast Mind Sliver. Make me intelligence saving throw.
That's a 1.
Well, that's lovely.
Oh, it's so bad
What's with you
tonight.
getting ones?
I'm so bad tonight.
Does that mean I critically succeed when he fails critically?
It's a dirty 1. I have a -3 on intelligence for the zombie gorillas. But it's not good. I definitely fail hard.
Okay, then you take 2d6 psychic damage and take 1d4 penalty.
D4.
So you take 5 damage, and now you have a 1d4 penalty in your next saving throw on that for that creature.
Thank you. All right. Goddamn.
Is it
Ouch.
Grok's turn?
Oh my god. Ow. Holy shit, Orm.
That was a
I
crazy.
think it is your turn.
That was
Huh.
a crazy turn.
Sorcerers. Oh my god. Fireball. Thunder fireball. My god. All right, so Grok, yes, it is your turn. There is a giant gorilla zombie in your canoe.
Okay, yes, but is there any other crewmates that I could possibly save? Because I want to focus on them so they don't get torn to pieces.
I
You
think
look
the
up.
closest ones are already dead, if
No,
not at the
well,
very far side.
let's let him say.
So there is a puddle of person over to your right. They're probably not
Right.
going to be able. I'm not saying Grok's not smart. I'm just saying that it's going to be, even you, Grok, know that it's going to be hard to resuscitate a puddle, especially with
Right.
the death curse.
Right.
Grok's still up on the boat.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
yes.
sorry. Yeah, Teradus and Twor. Yeah, you see a puddle of person next to them down below you. Looking around to you, you see that the captain is now, the front side of them is blood red, and it's like that really deep, like coagulated blood, and the back of them is like normal person, but they have been splattered with blood, and they're kind of shocked, and they're still like duck crouched. That's the only person you see that's not been killed.
Really? That seems like a small crew. Okay. Well,
Well, there were a couple more, but
don't worry. Grok's gonna save the captain. And Grok picks up the captain and throws her over his shoulder, and he starts to run down the safe path.
Oh my god. Oh god. And I'll need an athletics check.
I think that's as far as I can go. Okay. Athletics. Of course, I have exhaustion, so I have to roll that again. 13.
It's a little tricky. The captain's not fighting you at all. They're kind of like trying to balance and help you like catch your balance as you make your way down the trunk, and you successfully get about halfway, maybe a little bit less than halfway back down to the ground. Call yourself like 30 feet above the jungle floor right now.
All right, that's pretty good.
Want to use your action to dash and make a little more
Yes.
progress?
Should I do that, or do I have anything else that could help me find out? No. No. Oh, this is interesting. My movement is increased by 10 feet when I'm not wearing heavy armor. I didn't know that. So I can move 80 feet, according to if I dash. So that's what I'm gonna do.
So
I'm
you
going
are on
to
difficult
dash.
terrain, so your
Alright.
movement is halved, but I'll say that you can get 40 feet, so you're going to be just 10 feet above the floor of the jungle here, and as you come down to the base of this tree trunk, you see three undead figures start to claw their way up the trunk to where you are.
Grok's not gonna lie to you, lady. This might end badly for you.
Oh, what do you mean? You got this. We're almost. Oh shit. Oh boy.
Yeah, Grok's not gonna lie. It didn't really end up well for the last lady that we saw. It's probably gonna be good this time, most likely.
I don't like how you said probably. I would like a little more assurance than that.
Grok starts yelling, and rages, because he can do that as a bonus action.
Fuck yeah. All right, so that's going to be Grok's turn. Teradus, your move.
She too is regretting her choices.
What? What happened?
Don't worry, Grok can still redeem himself here.
Person got
Teradus, it's your turn.
puddlefied. There's a giant gorilla zombie in your boat,
okay.
and he's looking quite angry.
Alright, I'm going to put out a vial of acid and I'm going to cast Catapult to hit this gorilla.
Wait, aren't you in the water?
Am I?
I mean, we're on a canoe.
Didn't the DM describe at the beginning the Yeti crashed down onto the canoe, sending everyone in the water?
The canoe popped back up, but like there's water in the boat. The canoe is not looking good. The canoe is mostly submerged at this point. You're gonna need to like bring it into the riverbank and get all the water out of it. It's gonna be a whole thing.
Okay,
Okay.
I was just making sure if they were in the water or not.
They're up to
No,
their
it's
like
like-
knees.
Their knees? Okay. Alright, so I'm going to
Oh,
cast.
my nice. Got it.
So I'm
Yes.
going to pull out the vial of acid, and I'm going to cast catapult with the vial of acid.
Where you catapulting the vial acid?
Yeah. So the guard has to make a dexterity saving throw minus a d4.
Oh dear. The dexterity you said?
Yeah.
That's going to be a 10.
All right. So he will take 3d8 damage plus the 2d6 from the acid.
Damn.
Yeah. That's going to be 13, 15, 19, 20. So 8 acid and 12 bludgeoning. Wait, is it bludgeoning? Yes, bludgeoning.
So,
So
20
20.
total? All right, I've got
20
it.
total.
Yeah, they don't have any resistances.
Alright, and I'm going to cast a Magic Zone as a bonus action. I'm going to cast it on my hand, and that's going to be my turn.
Let's
Because
go
I cannot move.
back to the top of the initiative order, and that means finally it's going to be the Monkey Man's turn. Monkey Man is going to go ahead and take a... Whoa, what?
Yep, these
my-
guys have a lot of fucking attacks.
That's 5 attacks. Oh my god.
Yep, I hate these creatures.
All right, so he's going to go ahead and give 2 to you, Teradus.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit you?
No.
Does a 18 hit you?
No!
What?
Barely, yeah.
Okay, I was going to say, goddamn.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be nice. Max damage. 10 slashing damage as he claws you.
Wait, no. He barely did not hit me. I have an AC of 9.
Oh, you got an AC of 19?
Yes, I do.
Fuck. All right, there he's going to get real frustrated and start smashing into Dwar. Dwar, does a 13 hit you?
No.
24.
Yeah.
Nice. Max damage. Love you, rainbow
Yeah.
dice. That's going to be 10 slashing damage. As the claws dig into you, he's going to pull you in and sink his fangs into you for a little bit of a smooch.
Okay. Well, as he... Hold on. Where's that? Yeah. As he strikes me, I'm just gonna, like, let out a roar, like a deep guttural roar, and then there's gonna be a burst of thunder out of my body. He needs to make a dex saving throw in retaliation.
Hey, you scare him. He rolls a 9. Well, he rolls a 6, but it's 9 total.
And that fails, so he will take 2d8 thunder damage.
He staggers back a little bit. You shake his claw off of you. He misses with his bite attack for another 13. It's going to be the end of his turn.
With 4 thunder damage.
4 thunder damage. I've got it. 30.
Not roll very well.
This Monkey Man. Monkey Man wants to come on down. Come on down. Nope. Damn. Damn. Yeah. This Monkey Man's gonna go leap from where he is into the midsection of the boat, and then again taking himself all the way to here. They're going to try and grab hold of the captain on their next turn. You see them trying to position themselves where they can get 2 of their arms around the captain. Oh, wait, no, the captain's with
down
you.
Grok.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. So that means they're going to be going
Just-
after Orn.
Oof.
And then this point, you guys see these little guys. These little guys come up off the bottom of the ship, crawling out from the different shaded parts of the tree, encircling Orn. Have one coming from behind towards you, Orn. Another one, Malice, crawls from the underside of the branch up onto the top and starts making their way towards you. And 3 more jump down from the trees surrounding Dwar and Terodus. These foul-smelling beasts. Oops. You can
Ugh.
smell the death on their breath. Their breath stinks real bad. It's not good. They're gonna go ahead and take some swings. Swings. The
Alright.
What? They have an axe? No, they got a bite. That makes sense. Okey-pokey. So the ghouls are gonna try and give you a bite. Grok, does a 16 hit you?
Does the 16 hit me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right, so you're going to take... $19 damage from the ghouls. First attacks, and then the last one gets a natural 1. So 19 total, reduced down to 8.
Okay.
Then that's going to be a 19 to hit you, Malice.
That hits.
That's going to be 10 damage, slashing, as these teeth
Jesus.
bite into you.
Yum.
Can already feel it going septic as the disgusting bacteria leaches into your body. That's going to be 21 to hit you, Orn.
It hits.
That's going to be 11 piercing damage as they get their disgusting mouth on you, and they give you the...
Oh, they're gonna pay for that.
Oh, God. Oh, dear.
then the...
Mickey Mouse.
Oh, I'm going to eat you alive. Oh.
And then the ghouls are going to attack Terodis. That's going to be a 10
Nope.
and a 18 again.
Nope.
And then Dwar not getting advantaged rolled with you. Actually, you are kind of between him and the gorilla. I'll call that advantage. Nope. It's a 12 to hit Dwar.
No.
All right, that's the end of the ghoul's turn. That's going to bring us back to Dwar.
The situation got a little more tricky. Do these ghouls look about the same strength as the zombies?
No, these ghouls look quite a bit weaker. You see that they're thin, but in each one of their foreheads, you do see a symbol tattooed, almost glowing.
That's strange. Do I want to do that? No, I want to take out the monkey.
Monkey man.
And their two-handed swing with Dwolnir. I cannot seem to hit, apparently.
I'm sorry. Anything else in your turn, Dwar?
I'm looking.
Okay. All right. Your place ever gets so windy that it rocks noticeably?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's going to be Malice.
Off. I just started. I would have to follow this. Fuck. This branch to get down.
Yeah, and you see further down that branch, there's a couple ghouls crawling up the branch towards Grok and the captain.
Yeah. Oh wait, this thing is next to me. I just realized.
There's a ghoul behind you now.
Yeah. Give Grog Bardic Inspiration real quick.
Nice.
And do. I'm like in a good position, where I am right now, so I don't have to be like holding with my hands on the branch, right?
No, it's pretty. Well, it's not going to say it's flat, but you are on a very wide section of the trunk where you're not struggling to keep your balance.
Okay. Shank, bitch.
Oh shit.
19.
Hits.
Yay. Die, you fucking weasel.
Ooh, ee.
I assume that's just kill it. Yeah, it's not dead. Okay. Shit, I'm stuck here.
Don't worry, I can help you out. I just gotta get out of my current predicament.
Oh wait, he hit me, right?
He did hit you a little bit.
Ah, shit. Hang on. I gotta switch
Hellish
my token.
rebuke.
Actually, no, something worse. For me, that is. Why is my...
Oh, so it's worse than Hellish Rebuke?
Wait, crazy, before you're doing that, it's...
Hmm?
It's not how it works.
Hmm?
Not how it works.
Oh, I don't. So if I don't...
No,
so-
I'll take you.
Okay. Sorry, I'm playing a new character.
No problem. In the meantime,
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I was like, there's something wrong what you're doing. I'm going to save your life.
Thank you. Yeah, nothing happens.
you all see nothing. Orn,
Okay, so what's in front of me right now? What am I seeing?
you look in front of you, and there is a big old nasty gorilla zombie, and you look behind you, and there's a little nasty ghoul back there who gave you a little bit of bite in the ass.
Okay, so, can I 5-foot step away from him?
If you step away from them, you can tell these guys are going to try and swipe at you. You can. You'll be able to make your way over to where Malice is. There is a ghoul.
I mean a 5-foot step.
A 5-foot step? Where are you trying to go?
Well, where can I go?
Well, it depends. You can go anywhere, but if you move away from this guy, he'll take a swipe at you.
Even
Or-
if it's a 5-foot step?
It
Looks like you
depends.
can move one square up and one square down.
Yeah, if you move on this side or this side of him, you would not take an opportunity attack from him. However, you would take one from the ghoul. It just depends on a 5-foot step of away from either one of these guys would provoke an opportunity attack from the other.
Wouldn't it be a disengage action?
You can take the disengage action. That will take your action.
I know, but I still have my bonus action, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to try to use my disengage action.
You disengage, moving away from these rough customers. Where are you going?
Okay. Can I move here?
Absolutely.
I'd like to be as far away as I can from them, because what I'm going to do next is...
Ooh, I'm seeing a pocket of baddies over there.
Yeah. So, for starters, what I am going to do is I'm going to use my last 2 sorcery points. So I can use a bonus action for a spell. Another thing is that big gorilla with they have him make me intelligence saving throw.
A -1.
Okay. 11 damage, and he is frightened.
11 damage, frightened. All right, I also need you to roll damage because he started his turn in the area of effect of Hunger of Hadar.
Oh no, I wasn't allowed to cast that. Remember, I can only cast the fireball.
Thank you, I forgot. All right, so I got the 11 damage, and he is frightened.
Yes. Now then, that entire little area, starting about, I don't know how to click, it's right here.
Mm-hmm.
Would that encompass about a 20-foot range?
Yes.
Great. It's going to be so nice because I'm casting Hunger of Hadar.
20-foot diameter or radius?
It is a 20-foot, let me check. Let me double check the spell and say it is a 20-foot radius.
Wow.
That's really big.
That's big. Yep, so you're gonna
I'd rather
catch it.
position it where I'm not.
Of
Yeah.
course, all 3 of those guys in the Hunger of Hadar.
Yes.
That's well played.
That should work. You're just on the edge. You're just outside of it.
Perfect. All right, so yeah, you see these nasty-looking eldritch tentacles start to break through the edges in reality and start clawing their way towards these undead fiends.
Oh, I don't know if they can see it. You open a gateway in the dark between the stars, a region infested with unknown horrors.
Yes.
20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears, centered on a point with rage and lasting for the
Yes.
duration.
Yeah. You're blinded into magical darkness.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh my
It doesn't
god.
say that as an effect, but I mean, contextually, yes.
All right, so
Contextual.
blind. Okay, I've got it.
I mean, we can see all, but granted, we can't cast anything in it because we have no way of seeing where they are. So long as, like, well, granted, we can cast a spell like on a point that we can see, but we can't really see in the sphere. We can cast outside the sphere and hope we hit something, but
All right.
this void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No
Ooh, I
light,
don't-
magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded. Never mind, that's what it says. Damn.
Ooh, I hate that.
Yeah. It's annoying.
Oh dear, that's a good ass spell. Anything else in your turn, Orn?
Unless, of course,
No,
he has
that
Devastating.
is literally all I can do.
Fuck yeah. All right, that's gonna be back to Grok.
Ox turn.
Grok, do not go into Hunger of Hadar, please. Do not do this. You have so much to live. I know we keep telling you about your intelligence, but you have so much to live for.
Grok uses his maul and pounds the zombie in front of him right here.
Wait, which one?
You don't know where I am, do
Oh,
you?
there it is. Yeah. No. Yeah, you can just like see this massive black void just appear.
That's pretty cool. 14.
14 hits.
All right. Oh, by the way, he activated his tattoo, so he's gonna get that extra damage in.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, so black tendrils spread to his maul from his tattoo, and he's gonna do some extra damage. That's 12 plus 2 plus 2 is 16 damage to the zombie in front of him as he just bam
Hell yeah.
right to the skull.
You hear a crunch and half of the skull starts to hang off. That zombie's not looking great.
All right.
Do we have 2 attacks
also
now?
needs-
Yeah, so I'm gonna do it again, but to
Same
this
one?
zombie.
All right. One to
No,
the right.
different
Got it.
zombie. I feel like this one I can probably kill. 17.
17 hits.
Okay.
All right.
Also,
11, plus 3. That's 14, 16 damage to this zombie as well.
Got it.
Yeah. So bam, two hits from his great maul. Grux, it's not so. These zombies are still up. I have. Oh, you better hope they don't knock out Grok, or else they're gonna eat you.
Oh God, please, please hit them hard with that hammer. You're really good with that. Keep hitting them with
Also-
that. You know?
Furthermore, the area of Hunger of Hadar is considered difficult terrain.
Nice. So that it blinds them and it difficult terrains them. That's crazy. And of course, it does the damage. Seems kind of overpowered if you ask me, but.
That's... Anything else on your turn, Grok?
Well, let's see. I used my bonus action to activate the tattoo, and then I used my action to hit. So, and I can't use my reaction because there's nothing to react to. So I guess that's the end of my turn.
Teradus, you're up.
Okay. I don't like where this is going. Teradus is. Wait. I want to see something. How far away is this branch of my position, or this branch?
It's like about 30 feet up above you, and it angles up and away. This is like part of the tree tunnel that you came under, and it's up there a ways, and it's just pretty much hanging like straight down.
Okay. So I want to do something, but I don't know if I can. What I want to do is to spread my wings as a bonus action and carry Drawer up of this branch.
You can fly?
Yes, I can. My speed is up to 30 feet.
30 feet of flying, huh?
Yes.
That's a lot of opportunity attacks you guys would be taking.
Oh, but disengaging.
Oh, you're disengaging, but can you disengage for Dwarf?
Worst move, it doesn't
Force
provide
movement.
attack of opportunity.
Oh, really? I think you're right,
Yes.
actually. Yeah, I knew that. I think I
Alright.
knew that.
So what I'm gonna do is bonus action, spread my wings, go up to 30 feet, grabbing door and put it on this branch over there if it is stable.
It's stable enough. It bends, and you kind of have to like find a nook that really dips down. You're probably more like 20 feet above these guys now, but you successfully pick up door and fly out of
Come
there.
with me, door. You're being well. What is? Okay. So wait, no. That's the
Do
one.
not resist, citizen. You are being rescued.
Oh, I can literally put him right there, like right there, if I want.
Well, that's probably higher up than it looks.
So right there.
Yeah, call it right there.
All right. So the war. Come with me. Come with me. You've been
No.
dragged there. No,
Dwarf doesn't willingly go.
you don't go.
Nope.
Wow.
Dwarf wants to kill this monkey.
All right. Alrighty then. If you don't go, well, he's gonna.
You can, like, try to grapple me and forcefully take me, but I'm not gonna willingly go with you.
I will attempt. So let's do strength check or athletic, right? Athletic.
Opposed athletics.
Okay. Oof, I have an 8.
I found.
Alright, disengage. I go up to 30 feet in the air, I guess.
I found the asset. That's funny.
Asset.
Disengage.
Yeah, your little
yeah,
ghoul,
that's-
ghoul asset. That's funny.
Alright, so
Kind of looks like
yeah,
gold.
he goes he goes 30 feet up in the air, and I Well, I guess I can take the risk of being hit, but I don't think there's a lot of chance. Yeah, let's do that. I don't want to waste just my action to disengage while he doesn't want to be grappled, so doesn't want to be carried. So I will take opportunity attack.
That's going to be a 16 to hit,
Nope.
a 13, and a natural 1.
Nope.
Oh, but those
They're-
are with advantage.
I'm flying up. I don't think so.
Doesn't matter. I didn't roll above an 18 anyway.
Alright. And for my action, I'm going to do the same thing. Catapult this guy with another potion of acid. How many I do? I don't remember. Oh, I got I got 6 left of them, so 5. Let's go. All right. The gorilla has to make a dexterity saving throw.
10.
No. So he will take. Ooh, that's not. 12, 14, 18, 19 damage.
That one.
I'm
I've got the damage.
I'm just gonna place my token right there so we know that I'm above ground.
Sounds good to me. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
It's gonna bring us back to the Monkey Man's turn. Monkey Man, let's go. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Can you reach me? I don't think so. I'm 30 feet in the air.
No, it's just gonna be 5 attacks against Dort.
Maybe more
That's
than
why I
that.
wanted to put you away. That's the main
It's
reason.
fine.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
Think that is 6 claw slashing damage. Natural 20. 12 plus 4, that's 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Let's say. Oh, not very smart right now. 17 to hit.
It's
10 points of slashing damage.
I'm going to use my Wrath of the Storm again.
All right.
The deck save.
That's going to be 16.
And that saves. Did I take half? Yeah, half on my success. Okay. So 2 thunder damage. God, I'm terrible.
Also,
And that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
That's a 6 points of slashing damage.
And Dwar is down.
So this
Oh, God.
gorilla, all 4 claws dig into you and start to pull you apart. He's got you by all 4 limbs and he's just starting to yank and tear. As he brings you up into the air, he digs his jaws into your jugular, and you all see as this gorilla bites into Dor's unconscious form. That's going to be a 24 to hit. That's
Yeah.
going to be 2 death.
Fails, yeah.
Death fails. So blood
Oh, boy.
starts streaming down Dor's form.
Real embarrassing for the God of Thunder to die.
Oh wow, is Dwar about to die?
Except he bleeds normally.
That's crazy.
Red blood.
Hey Tardis, what are you doing over there, man?
I tried to save it and he didn't want it, so.
And Dora's willing to fight a dragon. That's crazy.
It was his plan, not mine.
I just
Uh,
I probably should.
it's okay. I'm sure he'll pull through.
He's fine.
Was one of those a
Yeah.
crit?
Yes. One of those
Can I
slash
silver
attacks.
barge that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I would do that. Fuck that.
Silvery
Wait, are you
barbs.
19 feet away?
Another natural
wait.
20.
Yes! Yes! Yes, she did!
Another nat 20.
I just rolled a nat 20.
God, I don't think I could do that again, can I?
No, it's only one reaction, unfortunately. But at least you can
Damn.
give somebody advantage on something.
Could you get
Wait,
advantage?
what is the low? Did you roll with advantage?
I was rolling an advantage of each one of those attacks with the. I think it's a Gorillion?
Okay, what's the lowest? What's the lowest?
Gorillon. What was the
Okay.
lowest attack
Yes.
of the.
Silver Barb wouldn't give advantage again. You just get one more roll and take it.
And he used the lower roll, so he has to use the lower roll, even though it wasn't that 20.
Yeah. If it was one more roll and a nat 20, then
I don't think this. Well, would this save him? Is my only question.
it depends
Yes.
on if it hit or not.
Yeah, he's not getting attacked quite yet. That was the final attack of the Gorillion. That was the 5th attack. So for the
Yeah.
2 death saves. So that's
Still
it for
3 ghouls.
still 3 ghouls. Still those 3 ghouls, but the Gorillion is like holding you in his forearms and jaws. He's probably not going to want to share with the ghouls.
Wait, the gorilla? Which
It's a-
gorilla?
It's a gorillon.
The gorilla by.
This thing.
Yeah, this one over here.
Which one? Sorry, did okay, let's see. This one?
Yeah, that one. No, this one up here.
I am not sure where everybody. Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah, the one just fucked up door.
The other gorillon is actually starting its turn. Would you please, Orn, roll some damage for it as well as the 2 other ghouls within the space of darkness of Eldritch Horrors?
And they do have to roll dexterity. So then
It's going to be a
11 cold, 8 cold, 10 cold.
So it's a 16 on the first ghoul, another 16
He
on the
makes it.
second ghoul, and then a 20, dirty 20 on the gorillon. Rolling high.
Okay, they all make those saves, but they're still blinded and they're on difficult terrain. And the gorillon is frightened of me.
So do I take half damage or no damage?
Let me see what the spell says exactly, because it says, angry creature ends its turn in the area, must succeed on dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage as milky otherworldly tentacles rub against it.
So why am I
I'm
rolling
guessing no
a...
damage. Huh?
So it says roll a dexterity check. Let me see the spell. Hunger of Hadar.
It says when they end their turn. Did they end their turn inside of it?
Oh no, they haven't ended their turn. So they're starting their
That's-
turn. So I just take
Yes,
that
when they
damage at the start of the turn. Okay, I see.
No, you
I
do just take. They take the 2d6 damage at the start of the turn. And then when they end the turn, then they have to make the roll.
Okay, let me take that damage then. My bad. 11.
But they're also blinded and difficult terrain. So here's hoping they don't fall off.
It's a possibility. All right, I've got the damage. They're going to start their turn. They are going to try and, well, they cannot. The gorillon can't move towards you because he's frightened. So he's going to try and.
And I don't know the rules about difficult terrain.
Half movement.
So you
Half
can only move
movement.
15 spaces. So you can only move 3 spaces.
Ah, can't quite get there. So this gorillon is going to like leap off of the boat and come into the branch and still can't quite get to you, Malice. These other 2 half movement speed. Can't quite
It is.
get to you either, but this, no. That one's gonna get right there. And then this one's gonna have to use its dash to get onto the lower side of the branch and flank around you, Malice.
What's
But
to
it,
happen?
Hey, Door's not dead though, right? He's just almost dead.
Just almost.
Oh,
dead.
okay. That's good. Well, I'm sure Tardis can think of something.
Just mostly dead.
on the
Mostly.
edge.
Oh.
If anybody gets that reference.
It scares me.
And the other ghouls are going to like look at the gorilla and be like, please give us a piece of dwarf. We want the tasty dwarf flesh. And he's like, no, mine. And they're gonna like, all right, geez, oh my god. And they're gonna start like climbing up the branches towards.
Or how can they climb? They were on our boat.
They like reach out to the vines and the different pieces of the jungle and start swinging their way up towards you.
I'm literally right there above.
Yeah,
Like,
they're
I'm
they're
on
kind of having to like
the
come around and through the different like branches to get to you, but they're not thinking they can get any. They can't get a piece of door. They can't get a piece of that ass, so they're coming after your tasty man flesh.
Okay.
Flesh.
Hope they can
Monthly.
jump and miss because they will take fall damage. They will
They're,
take 3d6.
they're circling around. They can't quite get to you this turn, and then the other ones are going to go ahead and try and attack. Grok does a 19 hit you.
Rock.
Grok. All right, I'll just add up the damage because I'm assuming a 19 hits you. And I'm assuming a natural 20 hits you, so I'll go ahead and add up that damage.
Oh my god.
7, 14. And then 22. And the last attack does not have advantage. I don't think 13 will hit him. I'll double check later. That'll be the end of the ghoul's turn. And that brings us to Dwar. Dwar, please make a death saving throw. Death
Door,
throw.
please.
Death.
Please, Door. No, that's sad. Sorry,
And
Door.
thus marks the end of Dwarf Guardian. It was nice knowing you.
You all hear in the distance crack of thunder as Dor's limbs, his arms and legs are ripped from his body, leaving a bloody torso, which is stuffed into the gaping stomach of this gorillion. And he beats his chest, smearing the guts and gore all over his white fur.
Dang.
We were warned this is gonna be hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you
Guess I'll
talking
get started
about?
on the next character.
I'm having a blast. A fireball blast.
Man, that sucks. I think you really enjoyed playing Door, so. that sucks.
Or was fun.
Oh,
But,
Miss
you know.
Dor.
Well,
Yeah.
no, the death curse. Well, I mean, we can always
Yeah.
see what we can do.
There's no
Worst
reviving,
case scenario, we'll keep
unfortunately.
like a finger.
Well,
My
I
character's
mean,
just gonna be like, we can keep a finger.
Dornier might be worth something. We could sell that.
Volnir, yeah.
Yeah, we have a piece of a god. I'm sure we can find some religion that wants him.
I
Yeah.
was hoping to put down the gorilla, but
Well,
You
that's
know.
fine. I'm sure Tardis is not as scarred now. He just
Also,
saw somebody got
the
eaten in front of him.
Adamantine breastplate, the belt of giant strength.
Oh
Wait,
my
wait,
god,
wait,
yeah,
wait,
he
Oh,
has
rod.
shit.
He has a belt
Wait,
of
wait,
giant
wait, 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 wait.
Oh shit,
Yes,
you
it's
have an
adamant-
adamantium breastplate. I didn't crit you.
No, it can't. No,
That's right.
No.
So it would reduce the damage a little
Oh
bit.
my god.
no,
Oh
he
my
has
God.
one. He has one. He has one left. He cannot get crit.
You can't get crit.
So you have one last chance.
Oh
You have one
shit.
last chance. Oof.
So
Wow,
I hit you
that's
really
safe.
hard on that. That was like a 16 points of damage on that hit. So
Yeah.
cut that
not
in
how-
half. That's like 8 points of damage. Do you still have any health left? With eight,
Yeah,
with 8 hit
I
points.
would.
All right.
Oh
All
my
right.
I
god.
bet he had the bite
Oh my
attack, so
God.
don't roll that.
All right. So let's go ahead and wind that back. You're still alive.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, Tara, just save him!
Let's blast
Maybe.
them.
He still had the
Oh.
bite attack.
Because
Just
this
enjoy
is
the moment.
so tight. And
You're
Yeah.
into semantics.
all right. So let's see.
It's
And
okay.
I just rolled a 1 and a 9 on that bite attack. So
Let's go! Okay, so
Yeah,
instead
go,
of the death
go,
save, I'll take my turn.
Dwar's turn.
Holy shit.
That's only because Taro this literally
Yeah,
crafted an element and oh my god.
I completely spaced it.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, that can't be crit. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cure wounds at 3rd level.
It's a good idea.
That's a really good idea.
Level... No, not 3rd. 15. It's not great, but it's something.
15 points of healing.
Holy bananas, Batman. That was clutch.
Mm-hmm.
Adamantium. Ooh-wee.
All right, Malice. These guys, you look around and all of a sudden you're surrounded by enemies. There's like a bunch of people climbing all over the branch you're on, and they're like crawling closer.
How far is it from the bottom?
You're making about 25, 30 feet above the jungle floor.
Oh, so he cannot attack you. You're good.
I might pull stupid.
Oh boy.
Could I acrobatics my way down? Like,
You-
just jump down.
Just leap, swan dive off of the branch.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
That is force movement, jumping down. Okay.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Alright, I'm hoping the acrobatics softens the blow. Wee.
How far off above?
18!
18, you fall 30 feet through the jungle, and right as you're about 10 feet above the jungle, you reach out and grab one of these vines that swings you down, and you do the full-on thing where you go like up 5 feet off the ground and do a somersault and land, stick the landing, both feet, no movement.
Yeah!
Let's go.
I quickly flip up the monkey and fucking bolt for the boat.
You take
Uh,
6 points of damage, 13 reduced
I
to
will take-
6.
I will take that.
Don't you have feather fall?
No I don't.
Oh.
Oh,
I would need it-
Riley.
I would need a level up
Auto
level 6
parts.
to get it.
Ow! But you successfully leave 3 undead shaking their fists very angrily in the tree behind you.
Alrighty, I don't dash, but yeah, I could still get anyone for Bardic Inspiration. Can I see how fucked up Dwarf is?
You look over, and Dor is still being held in the jaws of this Gorillion, and there's blood all over the place.
And his turn just passed, so
Mm-hmm.
me doing Bardic Inspiration probably wouldn't help him.
Probably not.
Alrighty, eeny meeny miny mo, catch a tiger by his toe. I pick the sorcerer since I gave it to the barbarian.
Bardic Inspiration on the Sorcerer. Orn, you feel inspired.
Dang, what does that do? I'm sorry.
It's a
Not-
D4 at this level?
It gives you a D8.
A D8? Damn.
I think it starts as a D6.
Do what?
So on any saving throws, ability checks, or attack rolls, you roll a D8 for additional whatever.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what it does.
boss. All right, you staying there or are you moving?
I don't have a. I don't. Does the ability count for my movement, or would it just count for an action?
I'll say that that acrobatics check, flavor, has moved you there. You still have your movement and action.
Okay.
You
Never
know
thought
that
that.
anything in between you and door is water.
Okay, thank you for that information. And they're like 30 feet above me, right?
Yeah, so I'd say that Grok is probably about 15 feet above you, 10 or 15 feet above you, and maybe about 40 feet away, while Orn is about 50 feet above you, maybe 20 feet away.
Can I see from where Grok is which one of the ghouls look more wounded?
Yeah, you can see the two ghouls in front of him are just barely hanging on. They're really fucked up, and the one to his right is, well, it's a ghoul, so it's fucked up as well, but it looks like its head isn't completely caved in. There's no hammer dents yet.
Alright, then to the far left, I will use Vicious Mockery and called him a loser in life.
Oh,
He needs to make me a wisdom save.
oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You got a wee dick, that's why you never got laid.
Natural one.
Yeah, thought motherfucker, nobody likes you.
Now you can take.
6.
And that's 6 damage on him. All right, I've got the damage.
Alright, Grok, don't fuck it up.
Which one was hit?
The very, like this one over here.
Alright, disadvantage on attack rolls. Let's go.
And I move closer towards the boat downstream, away from the realist, so I guess right there.
Sounds good. That's going to bring us to Orn's turn. Orn, you still have a bunch of baddies over to your left and as well in front of Grok, and there's this huge hug green abyss in front of you. What do you do?
So is there anything near me at all?
Yes, so these two ghouls and a gorillon that was trying to climb under the branch and attack your friend Malice. This one's still frightened of you.
Is he still in,
attack range?
No, is he still in the field?
No. All the baddies have left the Hunger of Hadar. There are no more baddies inside of the field. But I'd say that these 3 ghouls down here are all in range, as well as these 2 and this gorilla.
No, I'm sure. Oh no, I've got 120 feet worth of range. I can do whatever I want.
Damn.
I'm glad I fucking jumped.
Yeah, you did great.
I've already used up all my 3rd level, so let me see here. I need to take a look at something measurements. Let me see here, because I need to see. I don't know what 5 feet wide is, if it's just...
I think it's just 1 square.
Okay. Okay, I need to do something real quick. 1... I don't know how much is... Now I have to use the ruler for everything because my character portrait's not right.
Those are.
I even be able to do that? I might. And then... Okay. Wondering. Well, might as well try it. How many of these? Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go even further. I'm gonna get as far away as I can from them. I don't know. I don't know where was I? I was right here, right?
Yeah, right there is close enough. Maybe one square lower, but yeah, close enough. Whatever.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go all the way up here.
Okay.
Now they are within. Let me see here. Okay. Perfect. Scorching Ray.
Oh, nice.
And I'm gonna hit. And let's see. Because I don't feel. And I'm going to put two into this guy and one into this thing. So I need to make 2 attacks. So what is it? It's 1d20 plus my spellcasting attack, right? My spell attack.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a D8 for each one. Nice. Yeah, to hit.
Roll 1d20 plus 7.
You have
Yeah,
a D8.
I think, yeah, but will that 19 just hit on its own?
Yes.
That's 1 ray.
1 ray, and then you
Yeah.
got to roll 2 more. I think you get 3
Yep.
scorching rays for scorching ray.
20 plus 7. And then I'm going to roll.
D8.
Yep.
Yeah, I might need a D8 on that one. 2?
So 12.
What were you attacking for the
Yep.
12?
This is going to be for this one.
That hits.
Perfect. And then for this one, we roll.
Hits as
14.
well.
Okay. So actually, it's 4d6. For this one, I'm gonna roll 4d6 because it took 2. So it's gonna take 11 fire damage.
Got it.
And the other one is gonna take 6 damage, 6 fire damage.
So you attacked this first one first,
Yep,
then this one.
yep.
Where's the
And
third
that-
one going?
Oh no, I put 2 into one of them.
So that first attack, the 11,
The
is going to
first-
vaporize that one. It's toast.
Okay,
So
that was
he
why I
did
jammed. Yep.
perfect damage, 22 for 22 damage. Then the second one is going on this one for 6. So he gets fried a bit, but he's still up. So maybe a
Perfect.
second.
I don't have any more sorcery points. That's the problem. I am all out.
Am I messing
I only
up?
get 5. What?
How many scorching rays did you cast? Did you cast 2 or 3?
3.
So
I casted 3.
the first one, where'd the first one go? Because
The first 2 hit that one dude for 11 damage in total.
Oh, 11
because
damage
I
in
rolled-
total. Thank you. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm a dummy dumb. All right, I've got the damage correctly. Then that one's at that damage. All right, he's still up, but he is barbecued.
And I am as far away as I can be from them. Here's the hoping I can help. Because I got my spells, but I can't double cast like I used to.
Yeah, that's my bad. I don't really know how to play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm a hack. That's gonna be Grok's turn. Grok?
Well, no, I'm out of sorcery points, so I can't double cast anyway.
No.
Yeah, no, I knew the rule. No level 2 level casting spells in one turn, but
Can I
Wasn't
cast
sure.
at least a level 1 spell? Or does it have to be a cantrip?
cantrip and a leveled spell is my understanding.
Okay. I did not know that. I thought like it's just like time to spam spells.
I've never played a sorcerer. I don't know. Grok,
Hey,
Wait,
this
sorcerers. Yeah, what's up?
it's your turn.
My turn, man. It's getting longer and longer these turns. All right. What should I do? I have to protect this person, but the monkey's closing in. Ugh, this is tough.
you could do magic stuff.
I guess I could leap off the branch with her. It's only 10 feet. It would hurt a little bit, but not that bad.
Does
this is a tough
rage-
decision.
Does rage reduce fall damage?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, it reduces
Technically
most
a
other
form of force
damages.
damage.
Well, fall damage is just blunt damage, right? Or
Bludgeoning,
Bludgeoning,
yeah.
yeah.
bludgeoning.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would reduce bludgeoning.
I get mad at fall. Ugh.
Just do another acrobatics.
So
Alright.
angry the ground hurts less.
So yeah, the monkey is terrifying because if he gets his little claws on the captain, it's over for her. Ugh.
His
This is
dirty
tough.
little claws.
I just wish you would have killed the monkey. I'm not gonna lie.
Me?
Liar. Yes, I wish you would have killed the monkey.
Well, I'm sorry. I actually have, other things on my... I mean, I'm trying my best, but...
It's okay.
I mean, I can get... I'll say this, in my next turn, I could probably get him.
I think Grok's gonna have to risk it for the brisket.
Well, you
So-
did kill the last one. Let's see if you can save this one.
He's gonna take his swings to the zombies first. So this one in front of him.
Okay.
Ooh,
I have a D8.
it's gonna. Oh, and I get a D8.
Yeah, from Bardic Inspiration.
Nice. So that'd be 15.
Hits.
All right, 15.
Bardic Inspiration coming in clutch.
6 plus
It's too bad you only get one use.
Wow,
of it.
11. That's 11 damage to this zombie. That's already
Dead.
taken 16. Okay, he's dead. Boom. This zombie that I've also hit previously, I'm going to have a 23 to hit. That's obviously gonna hit. 6
Yes.
plus
Again. Minimum
5,
damage.
11. So 13 damage as well to this zombie.
Dead.
Boom.
Oh,
All right.
oh my god, you're killing the fuck out of them. Thank you so much, hero.
You're not gonna like this next part. And personally,
Oh, I spoke too soon.
Grok's real sorry for this, and he takes her and he leaps off the branch
No, 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 no.
He's
to the
pulling
ground below.
Not again.
You take 2 points of damage, reduced to 1.
Nice. This
Dan?
landing's gonna be a bit rough.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, god, ow, ow, oh, god, right in the diaphragm. Ow, 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 ow.
Grok saved us.
Okay.
You can thank Grok later. Grok knows he's good at his shop. Grok's a good person.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, there's a dead zombie gorilla behind us. Oh, look out. Oh god.
Yep. Grok knows that. So with the rest of his movement, since he's not on difficult terrain anymore, right?
You're not on difficult terrain.
All right, he's gonna move 70. Well, he didn't even really move, so he still has all. Or how does that work, DM? What do you think? Like
Full
since
movement.
Okay, full movement. He's gonna go obviously his full movement. So let's see if he can make it back. He can make it.
Can't dash, so it's just a 40.
Yeah, that's right. He can only go 40.
Keep in mind, at some
So-
point, there's just water.
Mhm.
About right there.
At what
Yeah.
point does it become water?
Pretty
That's
much
true.
right where Grok's at. Yeah, Grok, you get like right up to the riverbank where it clears out, and there's
Okay.
no trees. That's like sandy mud that you're getting into. But yeah, any
All
further that'd be water. So you're
All
kind of
right.
like along the riverbank now.
All right, lady. One last thing. I'm gonna have to do this in approximately 6 seconds, but when I do, I'm going to throw you to. I'm gonna throw you into the water. That'll
I
work.
That's oddly specific. Can we not?
Well,
Let's not say we
you
did.
think about it. If I throw you, you'll get to the canoe, and the canoe's safe.
I saw my other
Can
crew
I
members
hear
eaten alive
this?
in there.
Okay, Grok.
Can I see this?
Yeah, Malice, you very hearily clear. Please don't throw me in the water. Please, please, please don't
Okay,
throw me in
okay,
the
okay.
water.
Grok.
I just
Grok's
casually
spitball-
just
Grok is
I
just
just casually
spitballing.
just say, "There's still a monkey on the boat."
Okay. Grok obviously is just. This is a very stressful situation for Grok. I'm not gonna lie.
The boat
Grok,
is also filling
Grok,
with water.
I just want to tell you, Grok is having a tough time making rational decisions recently, Captain Lady. So it's we'll see. We'll see what happens in approximately 6 seconds. What Grok will do. Grok needs to think about this.
Hell, you take your
Uh,
time. It sounds like you have. Okay. Gronk,
Yeah, I have approximately 6 seconds to think about what I want to do next. So you just sit tight, and I'll think about it.
oh boy. Oh god. Tyrannus, your move.
All right. I have a question. Another question. Can ha can I pull? It's gonna be it's gonna be like if effective if I can do this like just as an item action. I'm just gonna pull just another acid thing, and I'm just gonna drop it so it lands on the monkey. Is that an action or is just just release it?
Like object interaction. Yeah, Dor,
Alright.
you're like looking into the face, into the sunken eyes of this monstrosity in front of you, and you hear a whoosh, as an acid vial just
Alright.
shatters over its head.
So since I'm 30 feet in the air, it's gonna take 3d6 more damage from falling. Yeah,
No, that's how that works.
that's not how it works.
Definitely not how that works. But
Ah.
I'll let you drop it for free.
Okay, okay. I hope I kill it. I hope. Ah, 5 acid damage.
5.
Stomp the fucking monkey.
Yeah, 5.
This monkey has taken 54 points of damage, and it has 59 health points.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So 5 acid damage. Does that do?
So Dwar, this thing that's holding you and is like about to bite you again, all of a sudden acid starts to bubble away, and there's just a crater left where its sunken in head is, and it goes limp, and it like drops to the ground, and you land on top of it.
Ugh.
Alright, I'm going to heal you late. Do you need some help over there? God damn, you
No.
almost died. He made me he didn't me a heart attack. With that thunder.
Yes, well, it was closer than I would have wanted, but this armor is very helpful.
How are you feeling? You need some healing over there?
No, I'm good.
Alright. I'm
I'm
just
just cracks
going
and knuckles.
I'm just going to heal you anyway.
I'm just role playing.
I
Who
don't
cares?
care
As
about
a
your
player,
feelings. I'm
that
gonna
helps.
heal you no matter what.
Alright, so you will heal. Oh yes! You will heal for 12 points of healing. Let's go!
Nice.
And that's my bonus action. And my action
It's
is
very nice.
yeah, I rolled max health point. I was like, please tell me he can heal for 12 hit points. And I was like, yes, let's go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is gonna stand like 15 away from these bad guys and going to literally pull out my dragonborn breath.
Damn.
Dragon
Your
breath.
breath weapon?
What?
Your breath weapon?
Yeah, I do have a breath weapon.
Oh, nice.
How many are you catching? Those two?
Yeah, because I cannot catch the.
Hmm.
Yeah, these two because I cannot catch this one unfortunately.
Do I get a save?
Dexterity saving throw.
That's gonna be a 19 and a 15.
They both succeed. Can I get a D10? Why am I putting the D100? There you go. Oof, they will take 10 force damage, but reduce it to 5.
I've got the damage.
And yeah, that's I move 15 feet. Gonna be like 15 feet above door just to keep him safe. There you go. There. And that's the end of my turn.
Swinging down from the vines above. You hear this wood creak above you, Grok, as this thing latches its claws into the underside of the star goddess before rending itself down through the foliage and landing with a heavy thud in front of you and the captain.
Bring it on!
Let's go. It's gonna be 19 to hit.
Yeah, okay. That hits.
13.
13 what?
13 to hit.
Oh, 13 to hit. No, that doesn't hit.
That's gonna be 5 slashing damage. Oh, I don't think those are gonna hit. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Does a... I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit. 25 to hit?
It does.
And I
Has
think-
that monkey really taken any damage?
Yeah, it's taking a
Yeah,
little bit of
it
damage
did.
from the sorcerer, actually, but it's still looking okay. Actually, I rolled
Okay.
too many attacks on that, so I'll just say that one other hit. That's going to be 3 more slashing damage.
Okay, so
I can
let's see,
do
2
even
plus
more damage to it next
2,
turn.
Let's see, so let's see, 5 plus 3,
I have a
that equals
plan.
8, so 4 damage in total.
Yeah, reduced. Thank you for reducing those.
Alright.
That's going to be the end of the Gorillan's turn. That's going to bring us to the Ghoul's turn. The Ghoul's just this little guy. Shit. I don't think he's frightened of you, so he's going to crawl on the side of the branch, trying to avoid the clawing tentacles of the outer realms.
Yeah, next turn. Like, that's.
He's
Wait,
gonna
did I end my turn in the circle?
No.
You would be in the circle, yes. If you didn't
Yes.
drop
Yes, you
it.
did. Yes, you did.
Damn.
Oh dear.
You can drop it at any point. You can drop
Yeah,
it
that's
now.
true.
I mean, that's what I'm probably doing. So, yes, it does not. Though it's not difficult terrain, he can't approach me.
All
Man.
right.
I
18
just
to hit.
realized Grok,
That hits.
he really messed up. Not only did he kill the navigator, he also sank the boat with the fucking monkey that he
Well,
sent.
it's not sanked. It just has water in it.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
It's fine.
Sinking.
I thought it was taking on water through. Like,
It is. It's in the process of sinking.
Oh no. That's going to be 8 points of damage from the ghoul. And these
Okay.
other ghouls are going to run up and... Oh, wait, no, there's only one left. Fuck. Is it going to be able to make it? That's kind of a long way.
Oh
Nope.
yeah.
Plus the 10-foot drop.
10-foot drop, dash. He's going to take 2 points of damage.
I took how much damage? 8?
8 total.
Done.
Then these guys...
Not doing too hot, but I'll be fine.
Gonna leap down into the water and start swimming. I'm gonna swim at you, bro.
You're how high up, Tyrannus? 15 feet?
DM.
Go ahead.
What's this ghoul doing over here?
Oh, you can see him? He's on the wrong layer. That
Yeah.
was my copy and paste ghoul.
Okay.
Okay. You can,
He was just there, not moving the entire time.
I was
That
like,
is
yes, we are.
that is the peaceful ghoul. That is the conscientious objector ghoul.
You just want some root beer.
I'm just here to.
Why are you
Teradus.
here?
I don't know why I'm here, bro. Teradus.
Yes, I'm 50 foot in the air.
50?
Yes. 15.
15? All right, these two ghouls are going to leap down and claw you as they leap down into the water.
Leaping wizards.
All right, so attack of opportunity then.
On one of them, you can take an attack of opportunity.
All
One
right,
of
I'm
them-
going to literally blast them with my dragon breath. You have to make a dexterity saving throw. I think if you're going into the air, you have literally disadvantage.
Or can you use
That
your
makes
dragon
sense,
breath?
but I don't know.
That makes
Yeah.
more sense
Yeah,
because
it does. Because like, how
Uh,
are you gonna dodge while in the air? But yeah, he can replace any attack with his dragon's breath.
Ah, that's
Yeah.
cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be real bad. A
but
6.
I can eat both of these because it's 15-foot cone.
They're on either side of you, so you can get one of them.
All right. So okay, the one. Okay, so okay.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead
You will
and
take
roll up
9
damage.
force damage.
9 force
so-
damage?
Yeah, 9.
Fuck, that's
Oh
good.
no. 11.
Which one are you hitting?
The one I can attack.
There's two.
Left
There's-
or right?
Left or right? There's two
All kinds
coming
of people
down at
can
the same
attack.
time trying to attack you. One on the right. Got it. 11. Okay, got the damage. That's going to be a 25 to hit you on that guy, and then a 15 to hit you on the other. I do not think that hits, but I'm pretty sure the 25 will hit you. That's going to be 6 plus 2.
20. Yeah, 25 will hit me. Yeah.
It's going to be 8 points of slashing damage total.
The 16 doesn't hit, by the way.
Yep, just the one attack.
No problem.
And this guy is going to try and get real too close to door. But he has to leap down, so he's going to have to use his action to dash to get in range with Dwar. So he will not be able to attack, and that's going to be the end of the ghoul's turn. That's going to bring us back to Dwar.
If this one miss, it falls. So I don't know how much high they
They're
were.
falling in the water.
Yeah,
Yeah, they both fall
so
into the
they're not
water.
gonna take any damage,
Yeah, they take
unfortunately.
they take damage.
Why? It's water.
And any fall of structure, are they if it's liquid or surface, you take fall damage.
No, don't think that's how physics work.
I know, but in the rules it says that.
Pretty sure falling in water breaks it from higher. I don't know.
We'll
I'll
meet in the
say
middle.
this
We'll
one-
do half damage. So they took 15, reduced to 7 on these two. Okay, that door, that one that actually hits you just splatters onto the water and dies. The other one is still kicking, and that one is still alive as well.
So which one's that?
The one
Which
that
one is
the one that hit Teradus, that one's dead now.
Okay.
It's a smear in the water. That's gonna bring us to Door's turn.
Right. Now, these ghouls don't seem as much of a threat as the Grillions, so I'm just gonna... I, as Dwar, god of thunder, call upon the storm to bring down smite on my enemies. And I'm going to cast Call Lightning on the Grillion.
Fuck yeah. Do I get a save?
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
8.
That is a fail. And I'm going to go ahead and use my Channel Divinity Destructive Wrath to get max damage.
Oh shit!
So that is going to be 30 lightning damage.
Wow.
Oh boy. You see for a brief second the skeletal structure, and you can see a lot of its bones already, but even in the bright daylight, you see this ape skeleton. As it goes rigid in front of you, Grok, and the captain's like hair is sticking out like a fuzzball, 360 degree all around her. Oh my.
Is it dead?
It's still standing.
Ugh.
I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Malice, your turn.
Do, do, do.
But now
No,
there's
wait.
just a dark storm cloud hovering above Dwarf.
It's still the Garalon.
I think it's right here.
You can pick up your token and then right click to draw
Yeah.
a line.
Oh. Okay. Well, not with this mouse that I have. It will just exit out of the tab.
Ah,
Oh no.
unfortunate.
Do 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 do. There's a funkin' monkey.
Funky monkey.
Uh,
Listen and whisper.
another distant whisper.
You can. On you. You decide
Alright,
what
I'm
you
gonna-
do.
Alright, I'm gonna upcast dissonant whispers on this fucking monkey.
Let's go.
Wisdom save, please.
Ooh, I roll high.
Uh-oh.
Don't think he's very wise though. +1, 19.
Shit, that passes.
Ha.
It takes 12 damage.
On a fail, he takes... Okay, he doesn't take the full damage, so he takes this damage. 7.
7.
4.
Oh boy. Yeah, his it's enough damage. You see him grab his head and he just starts scratching and clawing at his own head. He starts tearing out huge chunks of his fur. And then he starts digging out pieces of his skull and then scooping his brains out as he continues to claw and try and stop the whispers in his mind. And then you just see parts of his head just get carved away as he falls to the ground, all 4 claws continuing to dig at his mind. He's dead.
Welcome! And, I don't know if the warlock used my thingy, or sorcerer, I mean.
The
don't think-
inspiration, yes.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay.
It's how I was able to cast that.
To save yourself, I'm gonna send you another one, because I don't think you have melee attacks.
No,
Or at
I'll
least-
say this. I have melee attacks, I'm just not good at them.
I'm gonna give it to you as a pity.
I do
Just
have
to be
I do
inspiration.
have Thunderway or Thunder Grasp or whatever the
Just in case.
Fucking grasp.
Because I know the other boys can take care of themselves without it. I'm not sure on you though. So,
Dwarves
give Bardic
doing fine.
Inspiration to the Sorcerer, and I already did my movement, so that is my turn.
That's going to bring us to Orn. Orn?
Let's see, what do we have here?
Yeah, what do we have here?
Oh, I think I have an idea as to what to do. Question is
Now
I need
what's
to
this
see.
all about?
Oh no. I need to see my map. I got one ghoul next to me. I've got a few others. I have no spell. I mean, I have spell slots, but I just have not the ability. I can only guess one spell, and that's it. Oh, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna make a melee spell attack on that thing.
Yeah.
So it's 1d20 plus 7. Does an 18 hit it?
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful. So it is going to take 6 damage. Lightning.
I've got the damage.
Great. And then I'm going to move past it. And you're going to say it takes attack of opportunity. It does not.
No, you actually fry it. It's dead.
Oh, never mind. Just like, okay, this is the only thing that I have that makes it so it can't take its reaction, so it cannot use an attack of opportunity against me.
Yep, and it's also dust, so it can't use its reaction either.
Wonderful.
The dust of the dead ghoul swipes at you.
Is there anything
Okay.
else nearby me that I should be concerned of that's below me, above me, etc.?
No,
There,
that's it. And then
Just
I won't pass
Grok.
the test.
Grok is currently.
Well, Grok is quite concerning.
What?
Well, it's
I
gotta be.
didn't do anything.
What do you mean, Grok? I met him.
Gotta just
Grok.
make sure where you know where he is, but he is about 50 feet away and 50 feet below you. He is engaged with a ghoul, and there are two ghouls engaged with Dwar, who is still in the boat in the middle of the river.
Let's see. Well, I can't do anything.
You can
I
move.
guess who's the cleric of the group?
Dwar.
I am.
That's me and him. Like,
The two
I
on the
need-
boat.
Dang. Well, I am not gonna make that.
Just go down the path. Just go down the path.
Dwar is a cleric. Of
Dang, I
himself.
guess I will. I guess I can head down here. It puts me in a good range with that thing.
Does.
sorry.
And then that's it. Literally it.
All right.
I need more sorcerer points.
Need
Or I need
more
something to restore them.
Yeah, well, maybe if everyone wasn't so busy about rowing all the way through the ship graveyard all the time, might be able to get a good night's rest. But who knows? And that's good.
I got a
Grok,
good night's rest because I know how
What's up?
important these things are.
they're very important. Grok, it's your turn.
Alright. Alright, lady. Grok has made up his mind.
Okay, yeah, you had 6 seconds to think. What's up?
Grok's not gonna throw you into the river.
Oh, thank God.
Or whatever God is.
Instead,
Uh-huh.
Grok's going to simply.
Oh no.
Alright, now
Well,
this is going to be very, very smart. Trust Grok on this.
why do I feel the butt coming?
Okay, now you see the ghoul over there.
Yeah, the one right in front of me. It's trying to eat my face. Yes, this one.
It is going. It's about to attack you.
Yep. Yes.
Why
Well,
don't you just not let it?
Yep. I'm
I
with Orn on this
figure-
one. Could you not let it attack my face, please?
well, I figure if I use my ram, my last charge, I can knock down that boat and make it land on the ghoul.
Wait a
What
minute.
the fuck?
I can
Aren't you
break.
on-
I can look.
Rock, I will break every law
Now-
of spellcraft to fireball
Now-
you if you do that.
No, trust Grok on this. See, if I just aim for those bundle of ropes over there, it's the only thing holding that boat up. I could crush the ghoul.
You
with
could
the
just
boat.
also hit it.
Also think about this, lady.
Uh-huh.
It stands to reason that if I knock down the boat, it
Uh-huh.
will. Well, I also noticed our canoe is taking on water. We could use some of the wood from the fallen boat to repair it. So, really, it's a win-win. All
This
I
is-
need you
This
to
Rock,
Just...
Rock,
Is-
please.
do is simply duck out of the way.
I don't know if Grok is being serious. If so, I question him so deeply.
Well,
Grok, are you okay? Did somebody drop you on the head?
I think it might work, but at the same
Won't
Oh.
you also get hit by the boat?
no, Grok won't get hit. Grok will step out of the way.
And
My
what
one
about what about
question.
the captain?
The captain
What
can step away.
Grok, I'm
My
not
one
feeling...
question: what about the sorcerer who's on the boat?
Oh yeah,
You didn't think
Yeah.
that far.
I didn't think about the sorcerer on the boat.
Really channeling your
also-
character here, bro.
Yeah, because if you
Okay,
hit me at all,
you're right.
it's a declaration of war.
That definitely wouldn't have been good. Thank you for pointing that out.
Grok is method acting right now.
Declaration of war will be declared.
Orange is looking down at you like, what the hell is he thinking?
Ooh.
Orn will have their day.
I was like, hope he does that. Hope he
Oh,
does
wait.
that. Just to
Okay,
literally
well,
have a
what
war
about this?
between Lair
Look,
and Grok.
this branch is right above the ghoul.
Uh-huh,
I could
uh-huh.
simply knock down the branch.
Why don't
How
you just
high
hit
is
the
the
ghoul?
You know what? Grok,
Why are you
Grok
trying to
aims
Hit
his
it with
ram's
your
head
hammer.
and hits the branch above the ghoul with
just
the ram,
arrow this
trying
like
to
just
knock it down.
you just start hearing that shit is like, Grok, just fucking hit the goal. Don't think too much.
Oh no, no, no.
No.
Grok's a tactician. Grok
Grok,
is a
shut your
tactician.
mouth.
You know
All
the
right,
Goal.
All right.
You're not you when you think.
so he's gonna hit the branch
So go
with
ahead.
the ram's head.
Oh,
Roll-
hit the brain.
Roll a d20.
All right, roll a d20.
Just roll a d20.
10.
A 10.
A 10.
So the spectral goat charges out of your mouth and trots up and smashes through the branch and cracks it cleanly off the jungle tree.
Yeah.
And a good, man, I want to say like half of this tree starts bending and pulling down this huge mass of vines that rip and tear all this portion. And the entire bit of this suspended portion of the star goddess, this entire ship above you, starts sliding. Or I need you to make an acrobatics or athletics check as this entire platform that you are on starts rotating and falling through the jungle canopy as this entire thing is interconnected.
Orn.
And the captain is diving out of the way as this all starts to fall in around her.
I got
4.
I got 12.
Yeah, Grok's gonna step away too.
Yeah, Grok, yeah, because if I survive this, Grok. If I survive this, Grok.
I will cast
Is
Feather
strength
Fall. I will
meaning
cast
on the
Feather
dancing
Fall
attack?
on Lair. I'm going to cast Feather Fall on Lair. Yes, I can reach it. That's fine. It's 90 feet away. I can cast Feather Fall. That's fine.
So Orn,
As a second level spell.
this is slow motion. It's not that this star goddess, the airship is not falling out of the jungle canopy quickly. It is slowly just lowering itself down to the ground. But unfortunately, the captain is so exhausted. They look above you, and the last thing you see, you both make eye
Grok,
contact as she is
gotta get away.
crushed
No,
beneath the
damn it.
stern of the star goddess.
Okay, what about the zombie?
And the zombie are both melded together
Yes.
in an alchemist of puddle.
Oh,
Now
That's
you,
not good.
Orn, you skid on your heels
Oh.
and slide down and very gingerly, light as a
Yes.
feather, land right next to the edge of the star goddess. And right where you land, there is a very slowly seeping puddle of blood that starts to soak your boots.
Grok thinks she's probably okay.
There
Grok?
it is.
Grok, come here. Come here, Grok.
Grok, go.
Come here.
Go.
I want to show you something. It's
Wait.
a wonderful spell I learned.
Look, you didn't get hurt. Grok thinks this is a win-win. Grok kills zombie, and you are down. You're down from the boat.
But the woman's dead.
Well,
I just look at Grok, and
that's
Grok
not
can just
entire-
feel, and I will say this.
not
Grok
entirely
just
fair.
he feels a burning white hot anger that he can probably hurts him in some small way, and I hope it does. As I say, if you ever do that again, there will be no Grok.
Do what again? Knock a airship out of a canopy?
If you ever put my life in danger like that again, Grok, there will be no Grok.
Grok, see.
Do I make myself clear?
Grok,
Grok.
Grok.
I'm just smiling as I
have-
like silently telepathically communicate this to Grok.
Grok may have made a mistake. He could have probably just
I-
hit the zombie.
You think, Grok, and that's your problem. You're not you when you think.
Well,
Leave the thinking to me.
Grok is a master tactician.
I'm
Rock,
s-
I literally think you got the wrong impression of that idea.
Wow, Grok really messed this up.
Remember,
Oh, shit.
Grok,
do this
Grok-
again, and
Grok
there'll be no
fucked
Grok.
Grok's not. Grok didn't do too well in this
I'm
whole
just
encounter.
smiling, and like all they can see, and like anybody can see me, is just me, just
Well-
smiling. There is no now there, but this time it is so full of malice you can palpably see it.
Hey,
Just
Well,
smiling maliciously at Grok while I just
Grok-
say nothing.
Grok still has his action because
I-
wait, no, never mind. It takes an action to activate the ring. So
DM, I have a
Grok.
question. What happens?
does
Do
it.
the ghouls, the ones that are alive, see their brother get crushed?
The two ghouls are just have their like half of their heads above the water. They see this huge piece of the ship crash to the ground, their friend get crushed. They look at each other and they just sink below the water and swim away.
Oh. Grok did
I'm
it!
gonna
Grok
wait
won!
You
Grok
until
just
they're
won!
swimming next to each other, and then call down a lightning strike on them.
John,
Wait,
you
Grok.
just see Tower just like just really far away. What the fuck, man?
Grok may have not thought through a lot of things this, or maybe he thought too much.
Grok, I am just glad you
Grok.
realized your mistake.
Thank you.
Your mistake.
Don't do it ever again, or that lightning will be for you.
Grok thanks you all for your patience with Grok.
It's
Honor-
running very thin.
It's to be fair, Grok did
I just
destroy.
met-
Grok
I
did
just
destroy
met
the zombie.
you, and I'm
You
already just like, I don't want you near my
knowingly,
life.
perhaps not at the forefront of your mind, but you knowingly got 2 people killed.
Grok didn't think that the
Clearly.
captain would die.
We just
You could've
actually,
just
what is your
moved
alignment,
her
Grok?
with you.
It's chaotic neutral.
It's not chaotic neutral. I've
Yeah,
never said his
You
alignment.
are chaotic neutral, Grok. You are. You are.
At this point, you are.
You are.
Like, even if
I'm
it wasn't
sorry, but
originally, we have now forcibly changed your alignment to chaotic neutral.
It's not lawful. I cannot see you as lawful when you do shit like this.
Chaotic good. You're good, but in a chaotic manner.
No, it's
I
chaotic.
don't know. I
neutral.
mean, I'm chaotic good.
And so, man.
It's
I'm chaotic
ridiculous.
good as
Grok-
well.
First off, okay, yeah, sure. Maybe the navigator was on his fault. Pushing the Grillin off the boat was a bad idea. But that was a good idea, knocking down the branch. I didn't want to knock down the whole like fucking huge tree branch. I just wanted to knock down this little branch off the side.
Grok, do you not see everything that's just
Well, your
attached
aim
to every
was
single
not very
branch?
good.
All right, I'm literally like getting my ass just a little bit further with my wings as the.
Dwar is going to finish rubbing his temples and begin to bail the boat.
Yeah, Grok. Grok does have an upside. Grok
Yeah.
got wood from airship to repair canoe.
The canoe isn't damaged, it's just filled with water because it tipped.
From
Really?
the Grillin, Grok
It's-
threw
It
off
was
the
never
tree.
damaged.
Interesting.
Okay. Okay,
About
so
ridiculous.
you're saying, as he talks to Melissa, he says like, you have a spare to contain us safely, because I'm very sick of this shit right now, and I'm so fucking tired.
What was the question?
You said you have a spare for something, right?
A spell for something?
You mean like what
I
was that
mean,
what you call tiny hut or whatever? it is?
Lehman's
Tiny
tiny hut.
Lehman's
Yeah.
tiny hut. I just realized I had a command spell.
Ah!
Oh dear.
All right. So what is that spell?
Command?
No, not
Oh,
this one. And lemonade, tiny hut, whatever is this shit.
Lemonade's
basically,
tiny
we-
hut.
Basically, all of us can just like sleep safely for the
All
night.
right, I'm up of that challenge. So everyone, gather all around. We're going to go to sleep before disaster occurs again. All right.
Wait, Wookie.
Hmm?
Grok checks the bodies of the navigator,
Oh my
and
god.
well, he wants to see if they have anything valuable on them. I'm sorry, they're dead. They're not.
Navigator.
They don't want. It's not
I
like
mean,
they're
this
gonna
is
use it anymore.
true. They're dead. They're not really going to make use of it anymore.
Which
That
I
is
don't know
true,
where
but
their
just
body
the
is.
implication.
So
It hit the water, splatted, and went downstream somewhere.
So,
okay, Grok will.
So yeah, you look for the navigator and you find along the river there is a particularly dark red portion of where the navigator hit.
I'm so sorry.
Shut the fuck up.
I understand what Grok was trying to do, and I can understand his line of reasoning, but it's still stupid.
I don't know. His line of reasoning nearly got me killed, so I'm.
Grok
So I am.
why
searches
I am none
the
too
dark
happy.
red,
At
red
least-
puddle that used to be the navigator.
Yep.
At least I saved Lair.
I'm gonna get the boat, the canoes, over to the edge.
Taking a moment to regroup here, you, Dor, bail out the canoes and get them back into working order. You do see like some pretty deep gouge marks, but they're fine. They're still completely serviceable. And as you look through this portion of the river where the navigator hit, there's some very soggy. You're not sure if it's river water or gore, but they are very wet clothes, and you have to kind of like pull the halves of the navigator apart to like really get underneath to see if there was anything that embedded itself into the ground and the mud, and there's nothing. No. You
Ugh.
find a cracked spyglass that's completely bent and the glass is totally shattered and full of mud now.
Ooh.
I'd recommend something, but I really don't want Grok to drop a boat on me.
You can talk with Taro this if you want.
Oh,
Maybe there's some stuff in the remaining parts of the boat that are hanging up there.
Alright, I'm going to check it. As he flies to the other portion of the boat and starts searching for like treasure or anything like this.
I will send my
How
bird to
long
help you
does your
search.
flight last?
1 minute?
Might want to move quickly.
yeah.
Yeah.
I send
That's
my
fine.
bird to
That's
help.
fine. I have Featherfall.
No.
Taking a moment, and with the help and aid of the bird, you move through the different sections of the wreckage of the airship, and as Fly fades, kind of make your way in between the different branches, the ones that are still suspended, as well as the wreckage that is now caked into the mud of the jungle. You're able to put together one explorer's pack, but you see that most of the rations, most of the supplies, it's been thoroughly picked over. These people were on the verge of starvation as you came upon them.
Well, we made their life short.
Alright. Explorer pack.
I
Okay.
just,
Explorer's pack minus rations.
it's just such a shame that.
That's fine.
I mean, honestly, you guys probably should have tried to save him. I mean, I'm sorry, but Grok's not the best at saving people.
I'm sorry, Grok. You were the first person who ran up here.
You know, Grok was just trying to be helpful, and at the end of the day, he almost saved those guys.
Is
That's-
he like this group that is he this group member who wants to be helpful, but he just causes more damage than help?
Exactly.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
you got that very shortly. Nice. Well, nice done, lady.
I think that was explained when he killed like all of the survivors.
Yeah, everything that happened, well,
Accidentally.
except of me that I was caught because, you know, I tried to scam. Well, I told you the story before. Instead of that, all them.
Granted, I will say he didn't kill all of them, but he did kill like a good majority.
Well, that's
Yeah.
just
Oh.
that's not our problem.
Half of them.
I know where to search. Grok eagerly goes to where the boat fell on the captain and tries to break the wood around it so he could try to get to the captain's mangled corpse. If anything's valuable, it's going to be on the captain.
Or crushed.
Well, yeah.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person on Grog.
Well, I got to
Let's just-
roll against that.
Let's
I
just go to
believe it's a
sleep.
wisdom save.
Ah, yes, wisdom saves. Oh,
Ah.
And with a paralyzed Grok, I'm just gonna pick him up and put him in the hut.
The tiny
Yeah.
hut.
Yeah, let's go to the tiny hut and get a long rest.
Alright, I cast the tiny hut.
I will not have you desecrating the corpse of the captain that you crushed.
accidentally.
I'm just going to put some duct tape on his mouth, and there is it. Let's go. So, Grad, how's your day? Oh no. Yeah. Don't care. All right, let's go. Let's go to bed.
Okay, long rest time.
Yeah.
Hopping in the tiny hut, you guys, the crack of dawn, the sun comes up, and you all pass out for the day.
Yay!
Long rest. Let's go.
Oh, can we get rid of that exhaustion?
Go ahead, remove your point of exhaustion. Go ahead and mark a long rest as you guys
Yay.
pass an 8 hours during during the very relaxed and humid hot day. It's very, very much relaxing. And how's everyone doing on time? Anyone got to go?
I'm fine for
No.
now.
Yeah, I'm fine
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
I'm just doodling.
All right, we'll go for a little bit longer and then we'll wrap up. Let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Yes.
Anyone want to see what I've been drawing?
Yeah,
Yes.
post it.
Everybody's shouting at you. Just smash it with
Alright.
your hammer. You're like, no, tree.
Look, guys, it was a good-ish idea. You got to admit.
I can understand where
If there
you're
were
going, but-
multiple of them that would
Okay,
be
I was
crushed with the
able-
branch, that would be good. But if it was just the one.
And also, I'm sorry, but the captain had no survivability skills. All right, let's be
You
honest.
could have, instead of putting them down and then doing this, just kept them and moved them with you.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
Look, your plan was okay, but the execution was poorly done.
Very
Look,
poorly
guys,
executed.
I think okay, yeah, sure. That part was poorly executed, but Grok, he did have well intentions, and you got to give him credit for that.
I will
That's
give
the
him
only
credit
reason
for
you
the
did not
well
get struck with lightning.
Hey,
I
Grok.
don't know. If I didn't have if I had the spell slots, I probably would have fireballed him.
Because I had still 8 turns of call lightning that I could have just kept striking you with.
I
Imagine
hate how-
it.
You go.
Imagine I just crafted a ring of spell storing. I put it to lair. He has no spell slot left, and just this thing has to be like the last fireball on his ass.
You're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're full of shit.
You full of shit. You full of shit. I do that for like 2 hours before to sleep, so I can annoy you. So every time that I just do a mechanism of like rotation with it, and it's a gear, and it says full of shit every 5 seconds.
Oh man, I tell you what. Ugh.
Actually, I should probably get a ring of spell storing and store a couple fireballs in there,
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
just
that-
in case.
That is a
That's
great piece. That's a great piece of art.
Thanks.
That is awesome. Honestly, you're such a great artist, and that's Tardis. Look at him. He's so beefy.
Yeah.
I imagine he's like taller than Malice.
Oh yeah, he's 6'7". He's
my
tall.
legs.
Yeah,
You know,
he's
I will.
honestly look at that. Tardis, he's cute. Look at that. You drew him so cute. Good job. Damn,
Yeah.
bro. I would take Tardis on a fancy date. Yeah, god damn.
He does look pretty. Like if you see his if you go to resources and you see like the photo I took, he has this charismatic charismatic look.
I will be right back.
It's just, it's not exactly right to call Grok evil. I'd say. So
No,
yeah,
it's
I guess
no evil. Yes,
Naive.
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 I
He
think
doesn't care about consequences, so that's
I feel
why
like
we
that's
call
the
him.
charm of Grok. He's like, he means well, and he is like nice to hang around because he doesn't want to do anything bad. But the chaos behind it is just like, roll your luck. Do you want to help people or do you want to die in the process?
That
Yeah,
was
Grok.
almost war.
Grok would be the type of person to like throw an explosive barrel at a group of enemies that just so happen to be right next to an orphanage.
If you want to do that with me, with Tarados, he will literally be willing to.
There it is.
Like,
Shush up.
like,
Uh,
the thing is, I cannot find gunpowder and make barrels of it. So here's the thing: I craft a barrel of powder. I put bonfire. You throw it, and then it explode.
You know what's even worse about the captain's death? It's
What?
the ship was like falling super slowly, so she got crushed to death like in the slowest way possible.
Yeah, she could have moved at any point.
I just instead she was just like no. So like it wasn't even like a fast crushing where like she wouldn't have felt it. It hurt, dude.
You know,
Yeah, that's a
you know
nice
about how
image.
heavy that starship was?
How heavy?
About 16 tons.
Yeah, and like it was just falling like super slowly just onto this person.
Oh, Wiki, did you see the
Awful.
drawing? I'm taking that as a no.
I'm sorry?
Did you see the drawing?
Ah, let me look in the channel. I'm on a different tab. Hey!
She draw that in like 20 minutes.
No, I actually drew that this entire session.
Bro, it's like we're playing D&D and you're playing a come draw with me.
I'm actually doing a little sketch for Dwar of his little lightning powers.
Oh,
Hell
so
yeah.
cool. Oh my god. That's awesome.
There. I am back now.
It is such a shame that
Welcome
that
back.
Layer broke
Liar.
Yeah,
Lair.
sorry, Lair. He broke Grok's little flute, which is not good.
Considering what he has done, I think they should have broken more.
Like, let's be honest. That's one of Grok's most personal and prized items, and you just
We can
broke
get him.
it.
We can get him in. Well, last time you used one of those, we nearly got ate by cannibals.
Yeah, but like it's the thought that counts.
Was it because...
Until the undead are swarming us like crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
I
so
guess.
it was a meaning of not getting attention on us, not just because he was bad at it.
No,
Yes.
actually, Grok's really good at the flute
It
so
was
far.
pretty nice, but like,
It is
It's a
nice, but
zombie.
I mean, considering
Time and place.
yeah, that's why we
Exactly.
interrupted you. We're like,
in a tavern, I'd be
lovely.
more than happy
Yeah.
to. He could play the flute to his heart's content. He could probably even play for money.
Yeah.
But when Arla, when it's out in the open where we have no idea what's going to be waiting us, yeah,
I think it's a good idea.
I
Exactly.
know. You
If
want
the
to throw
DM
something? You want to throw one of those cool undead monsters at us, don't you?
Look, if the
Me?
DM
You
If
have
the
to
DM
stop
says it's a good idea, you
putting
go with it.
ideas to the DM because he will actually do it for a punishment.
Oh no! I mean, hey, I've already given him ideas for a new campaign. So
All right. Well, let's keep going up this river.
You arise. The sun is now dipping below the horizon. It is now nighttime.
ooh, I love nighttime.
It's nighttime. Oh,
Yeah, we went to sleep during the day.
I guess we could
Yeah.
probably just hang out until and hang out for a couple hours and go back to sleep so we can get back on our circadian rhythm.
Wait, didn't we have like a guide with us?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh no! Did Grok
what-
kill him?
No,
yeah, Grok kill him.
Grok. Oh, by the way, Grok gets in front of everybody. He says,
She was helping Dwar with keep the other canoe from floating away.
Grok wants to apologize to everyone here. Grok obviously wanted to help these people, but in Grok's hubris, he accidentally maimed and killed them. So I am sorry. But I hope this could be a learning experience for Grok because, well, Grok's not that good at thinky, so you gotta
All
give
right,
me a little slack.
there's one thing
So,
I have to tell you, Grok.
oh, what's that, dear TARDIS?
Thanks for the compliment. Uh, when you have an idea, just please talk with us, and if we don't agree, don't do it.
Right. Grok, we'll keep that in mind.
Okay, so Grok, I need you to do something else as well. What you said, put it down, write it somewhere in your mind or in a note paper, and when you take a decision, you gotta take that note paper and read it out loud. Should if I have an idea, I have to tell my party. If you disagree, I don't do it.
Grok
Write it
understand.
down now.
Grok will keep that in his mind and
No,
fold it
no,
up.
no, no, no. You don't keep that in mind. You write it down.
Grok doesn't have any paper, but he will
I
Here,
will.
I
keep it.
have some.
He will store it inside
I have
Grok's
an ink and quill.
I
iron
have one
trap of
too.
a mind. Grok
There's
will.
no excuse, Brock.
You
Take
have
these,
several.
take this and write it down.
Grok writes it down.
Okay. And anytime you don't do that, I'm going to pull you a book and I'm going to literally put you into a segment of repeating 10 times. So the second of all will be 10 times. Then after that,
Ugh.
100 times. And after that, 1,000 times. All
Grok
right?
understands. God, Grok messes up one time and suddenly it's.
Grok, no, hail to the fucking
It
no.
has not
Oh,
been
I
one time.
just met you. I have just met you.
Name
And this is.
name 10 other times Grok messed up. Okay.
Do I
Well,
have
there
to
was
mention
the
at the Dwarven cave?
Is going to do the lecture of like
the
literally putting
cannibal.
us yeah, first cannibal, second lying to a captain, three putting us in danger with this situation, fourth he's going to tell you about the beginning when you try to literally messed up with some gang or whatever, and five I think there was another thing
And
but
then you kicked a gnome. What
Wait,
kind of
what?
person kicks a gnome?
Grok doesn't remember kicking a gnome.
I saw you kick a gnome.
Ah,
Grok
okay, all
doesn't.
right, that's five.
Grok
No,
doesn't
that's
remember
it.
kicking a gnome. Grok doesn't remember that one.
I can name 5 from just meeting you.
Okay, sure. Grok may have messed up multiple times and put
No,
everyone
you
in
did.
danger.
No,
But
you
you know
did.
what? You know what Grok didn't do? Grok didn't do anything intentionally,
All right.
except for the gnome thing. It's
I don't know. If I can do a chance, can I do a deep dive into my thoughts to ensure that this is the truth?
it is coming back to memory. Grok did kick the gnome on purpose.
There was also dressing up and accepting them having as an army.
Whoa, Grok just did what the priestess told it. Grok played a very, very good goddess. Okay, Grok, you have to admit, Grok acting skills on point.
you didn't
Grok,
decide.
as much as I
You
agree
say
with
that you
you,
did not do it intentionally, but you intentionally murdered like 50 frogs for no reason.
Oh,
Other
okay,
than
but
maybe
Grok,
they were bad.
Grok does have an excuse for that one. The Gold Grung told Grok very specifically that they were terrorists. Now, Grok doesn't
Yes,
really
like I said,
know what a
they thought
terrorist
maybe.
is. Grok does know, however, that terrorists are bad, and Grok does not like bad people.
Grok, I want to also remind you the fact that the priest only gave us paint. Just paint.
Grok knows.
Anyway, while they're arguing, I'm going to ritually cast Water Walk and give it to everyone except for Grok.
Oh my god.
Oh no, I'll be fine. I can just shape water and just walk on a little layer of ice if I want.
I'm still giving it to you.
Dang. Well, I guess I'm still gonna have my ice walk.
Yeah.
Alright.
When no one. I'm going to sneak away from the group for a little bit.
All right. So,
Dude,
Damn
tiredness.
it. That's a 12.
Everyone, you all
I
feel.
noticed, but don't say anything.
You just see Tyrus like, I think I'm going to keep I think I'm going to keep an eye on the villager.
You know my damn name.
I know, I'm just
The village
messing
people.
with you.
Well, it's not Grok's place to do anything right
Grok,
now.
shut up.
So Grok's probably just gonna try to repair his flute that was broken. That's probably
Anybody
what
got the men spell?
Grok's really sad about this. This was the only thing Grok's wife left him before she died. It's really
Well, he probably should have taken better care of it then.
Do you have on your hands?
Grok likes you, guide, but Grok will not hesitate.
Grok, do you have your pieces of flute with you?
Yes, Grok
He just
takes out
turns
the
around
two
and says,
pieces.
"Give me the flute."
Grok hands the flute to Tardis.
He casts mendane and repairs your flute.
Yay!
There.
Grok
Do not,
thanks you,
don't
Tardis.
I'm going to keep you as a promise. You promised me to not draw attention tonight. Am I clear?
Grok places his hand on Tardis' shoulder. Grok thanks you so much, Tardis. This means more than you could ever know.
I'm good
Grok-
this time, but
Grok
please
greets
don't.
you with great respect. You are Grok's best friend.
If you say so. Now, now, don't stay too much away. I'm going to keep an eye on the villager. All right.
Grok thinks that's an invasion of privacy, but whatever.
Yes, maybe you
It's
should
not
go
what you
into the
think. Shut the
restroom.
fuck up, Grok.
I love
Malice?
invasions of privacy.
All right.
Do you invade said privacy though?
Do you?
So, Malice,
No,
as these two are having a bro moment, what are you doing?
I don't know how to word this unless I know who is like peeking.
What the fuck?
Give me
Me,
a
I'm
perception
peeking.
check.
Okay. Well, this is just out of character. This isn't for my character.
Oh. All right. So, yeah, it seems like probably Teradus and maybe it even sounds like Orn might get a little curious here.
All right.
That's so creepy sounding. It's just
Oh,
Oh
my.
no,
Are
I'm
you or
always
are you not?
curious. I'm
Like,
a
look,
scholar of the plane.
let's be honest, boys. All right, if Grok snuck away, you guys would not peek. Okay, let's be honest.
Door will. Door will.
Yeah.
I would be a little
Yeah.
curious why you would even need to sneak out. Plus,
I
I also
would-
think I need to keep you. Like, I need to keep you out of harm's way because I feel like you're gonna deal damage, if not to yourself, then to everybody around you.
Yeah, I need to know where Grok is at all times, actually.
So,
Uh,
yeah.
Dwar
So-
would have only tracked where she went, but not be watching.
She doesn't go far. She just goes away out of eyesight. Blair, I really do need to know if you are watching her.
I would be curious as to what the hubbub is about. Like, we're like,
So
okay, so this
creepy.
person's fault. What's this person doing?
So creepy.
So
So-
I will say yes, I am curious.
They are a new
Okay.
person to the group, and you did
And you-
rescue them from Dungrungalung. So there's not like an established trust here. This isn't someone that you and Syndra were contracted with to end the death curse. They are a recent addition, so the suspicion isn't unfounded. In Teradus, this is probably a similar train of thought that you're having as well. So both you...
Teradus
I know.
actually knows.
And they call
Yeah,
Grok
he
the bad
knows.
guy.
So, what Tyrus is going to do is like, keep an eye on Grok, actually.
I mean, okay, I honestly think that's probably for the best.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Don't worry, I'm going to keep an eye on her. And
If Teradus is the only person who knows, she just takes a quick breather of her own business and then comes back. That's all.
it's like, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just needed to stretch a bit.
Did you get hurt? Oh no, never mind. Yeah, you got a long rest. Whatever.
Yeah, we got a long rest.
Yeah. So, so yeah, welcome to our disaster.
It's a nightmare.
He starts like
There's no
laughing in telepathy because yeah.
hey, hey, there's no I in nightmare.
Yes, there is.
So he's
Oh
like,
yes, there is.
Oh shit, there
Dang.
is.
Well,
he's like, where's your owl, by the way?
She points up, and you can just see the owl staring intensely.
Oh, there it is. Hello, fella. As he waves. We're like, where did you find that bird?
Poachers.
Excuse me?
Long story. I'll give you the short version of it. It was very injured, and I rescued it.
Oh, that's lovely.
I think I'm up stretched now. We can head back.
As you wish. He heads back.
You
She goes
guys,
back like nothing. Sorry.
like nothing ever happened. You rejoin the group and pass the remainder of the evening, and you all, it was a bit tiring day, a bit taxing in multiple ways, both patience and physically, but you recuperate through the night, and dawn breaks. Oh, go ahead.
Before the night ends, Grok goes around and asks, "Does anybody want to play Grok paper scissors?"
and for this, I'm just going to like touch Grok, and I'm going to give him just a little shock.
Please, DM, give him inspiration for that joke. Come
I'm
on.
Yeah.
no, I'm giving him a little shock, just a little shock.
I don't think I've ever given anyone inspiration, but damn it, Grok, go ahead and take a point of inspiration.
Yeah, let's go, inspiration.
That's the first time I can recall.
Well, this certainly is a first, and I personally accept it with great humility.
That was a really good fucking joke.
I know.
It makes the DM laugh. Come on.
Equal parts funny and cringe. My favorite.
I hurt inside.
But you all awake and moving back into the canoes, now freshly bailed and knocking out the rain from the previous night, start making your way back up through the river Olong. And could I get a survival check as you guys start to move through the glassy water?
I'm gonna aid the guide.
A survival check.
Mhm.
Yeah, that could have been Dwarf because he says, "Oh, we're water walking," so maybe him. Yeah, I can give you a guidance.
There, I got a base 10.
I was gonna just help the guide.
Unless I'm clicking the wrong thing.
Go ahead and roll again as you have guidance? Okay, what does guidance give you? It's a D4? Go ahead and roll a D4.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
That is
11,
so cool.
huh?
It's fine. It's not the end of my
At
world.
least it's just a river. What?
Look at the art channel.
Did you put?
Nice.
Isn't that so
Oh my god, that's so good.
Damn, that's lit.
That's so good.
It's just a quick sketch.
The god of thunder rises.
Hell yeah.
That's so
Is
Yeah,
it like
well-
a small hammer, like the actual Mjolnir, or is it like really big?
It's pretty decent sized.
Okay.
It's able to be two-handed.
Okay.
nice.
Pretty sizable hammer.
I want to go to this place. I want to go to this place.
Why-
So
Why
bad.
do you need to go to the Peaks of Flame?
The flower.
Oh, you will see.
Oh, the
Finally.
flower. No way.
Flower for my shit. Let's go.
If we actually got a lot of those flowers, we'd be rich. I mean, go for a lot.
Yo, they're worth 50 gold.
Not where, well, yeah, they're worth 50 gold usually, but in this land they're really rare, so they're a lot more expensive, as stated by the shop owner.
Yeah, I can just go on the full day just searching for these plants.
No, we have to stay focused, my brothers. We have to stay focused.
No, I want these flowers. You just see like a little grin smile on his face, like very like
For
uh,
what exactly? Give me a good reason why we should stray off our path.
it's not on our path.
Salida, is it on the path?
No, no, not at all. That's completely opposite direction of where we're going. We're trying to go southwest, and that's south.
Sorry, Carrodus.
Can we make a detour, please?
Didn't we already make a detour with this whole Dragon's Horde fiasco?
You made a detour. That's on your fault.
You
As I
wanted this
said,
more than
give me a
anybody.
good reason to detour.
Alright. Alright. So he's going to explain to you like, imagine the god of thunder with explosive manners, and you can strike more enemies.
DM, do I know of the Peaks of Flame?
Go ahead and make a. Give me a history check. See if you. Because Chult.
Crit.
Wow. Yes, somehow, this very sparsely explored and mysterious jungle, you have heard rumors of the very few expeditions that have returned from this far south of Chult. The Peaks of Flame are a mountain range shrouded in smoke and fire, with huge volcanic activity continuously plummeting magma down the sides of this enormous chain of mountains. You would also know that the last explorers that you've heard, just overheard a random conversation on your mini travels, were telling these very emphatic tales about a dragon called Tinder, a red dragon that called these peaks its home and stalked throughout its many chasms and caverns.
We're finding a dating app.
I think this is an older module than
So I kind of seeing that.
I mean, I'm all for it.
Thardish
Down with
wa-
Tinder.
Seeing that Thardish wants to go there so bad, I would like speak up, saying, "Well, not many people have survived it. Seeing that there's a red dragon with constant lava flow,
There's a
surely-
live dragon?
so
Oh.
I've heard."
Oh shit.
I'll be the
Oh
first.
no.
I'll be the first to survive.
Well, think about it. The god of
Dwarf
thunder wouldn't
cracks
be
his
that
knuckles.
cowardly to go.
I love your way, Dwarf. Yes, let's go there.
I think it
And-
could be reasonable to stop by, maybe if... where exactly southwest? Because maybe we can go south and then cut west?
God damn it.
And Gork, there's rumor that people don't return from this. Maybe we'll find some people to save.
We have the god of thunder on our side. I don't think he can die. I think he will return.
Grok doesn't think it's the best idea to go to an active volcano.
But think of the people who are stuck in there.
There is no... What? They would be dead.
Grok,
No.
Grok. Imagine there's prisoners. You want to be a hero, right? So if we say
Word sorcery!
no, it's not sorcery. It's your fame that you're searching for, Grok.
If
You
there's
want to be
another
able to-
dragon, there's another horde.
Yes, exactly.
There. What do you seek?
Horde, you say?
Money. Lots and lots of money.
Lots of
What?
money, Grok. Lots of money. Keep that on short.
Grok
If you think about it,
is the same color as money. So Grok's...
No?
If you think about it,
No, you're not.
active.
You're green
sorry.
and money is gold.
Caught me off guard.
Grok is the same color as a copper piece if left out in harsh conditions.
Okay.
I
Okay.
guess.
Think
Okay,
about
okay.
it. It's an
Okay, okay.
active.
Grok,
say
Grok
I keep
accepts.
saying
Grok wants to go to the
Grok,
volcano.
Grok,
Let's go. Let's go.
Grok.
I want
Crazy
to go to the
tries
volcano.
to talk. Let's go.
Think about it. It's an active volcano. It's constantly producing new minerals, very valuable and rare ones that only occur in volcanic areas.
Do you think Grok could throw something into the volcano?
I mean, I don't
Probably.
doubt you couldn't.
Grok is warming up to this idea. I think it would be very beneficial to go to the volcano.
I'm looking at
Post
Lair, seeing.
haste.
I'm looking
Post
at Lair to see
haste.
his opinion on all this.
No
Lair.
restaurant. All right, let's go there.
To the
Hey.
peaks of flame we go.
But after our main mission, we'll just do a little detour. You know.
I need to increase my fee. So
Here, and I'll hand her a platinum piece.
I go to the guide and I try to persuade, and I'm gonna try and persuade them, saying, "Think of it. If you take us there, a portion of the horde, if Dwar and Grok defeat the dragon, could be yours."
Why does it only have to be
If.
Dwar and Grok?
So we win. Win, I defeat the dragon.
Yeah, if.
right.
There
Okay,
was
no offense, but I just saw the god of thunder get body slammed by a four-armed gorilla.
But I survived.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Grok remembers the only reason why you survived is because you got cool
No,
armor.
no.
No.
It was like pure muscle.
I still look at
Sorry,
the guide trying to persuade them to not increase the fee.
no the fee. It's like we get it, and you get some part of it. Maybe we'll see.
Yes, I
Selena.
remember the last horde that you shared so evenly with everyone that you entered into an agreement to do so.
Oh
Yes.
shit! Yeah, we still have those two guys with us.
No, they're
No, we
gone.
don't.
Oh, they're
No.
gone.
They
They're
got
dead?
nothing.
No.
They got nothing. We got all the fucking price.
Remember we all took a vote, and then we decided that they knew too much.
Wait a minute. Didn't
Wait, we
get
actually
something
killed
of a No, we
No.
didn't.
No.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
I mean, when I die.
I have a question. Who has the weird
And you were
Wrong
okay with
fear.
this, Dwar?
Who
Okay,
else?
with
What? Crazy?
The two
something
guys
of
are gone.
fear?
I sent them off.
Oh, the one
The
of
other
fear.
part.
That's
That
me.
hardly seems
Can I have that?
better than leaving.
Yes. You see
Yeah.
that? This is like. I've
I mean, they.
also.
complete report.
Manish, I think this will be helpful to you because I don't use it at all. Do you want it?
I mean, if we took advantage of my special thing, this could be very useful.
Listen, it's a one of fear, so I guess you're the most closest to be fearing us for slapping us. There you go.
I'm this tempted to just reveal everything, just to see if I could scare you.
No.
Grok is tired of talk. Grok wants to go to the volcano.
No, Grok,
Yeah.
we don't go to the volcano yet. We need to go to the mission after we go to the volcano.
What? Even
We go
that
to the mission
confused me.
We go to the
Okay,
mission first,
Dwar.
then the volcano.
Okay, Dwar. So our guy doesn't
Mission
want to
first
guide us
and
to-
then.
So okay, listen.
But didn't you really want these flowers?
Aren't we closer
Okay,
to the volcano than the city?
Listen, I didn't say we go there yet.
Why
Hmm.
not?
Because we need to focus on the main mission. We have our guide right there.
We
But
would probably prevent people from dying permanently.
And also, like, when
Yeah.
will we be this close to the peaks of flame again? It's going to take us a while to get
listen,
back.
Grok. If we don't stop whatever this is, I'm usually we're getting through it. If we don't stop that, I think we cannot get to the volcano because everything around will be actually vaporized, like the plants and all of this. So it's no use. So we need to go to that place and save these people.
I really want to wrestle a dragon, but I have to concur.
Oh,
I
Grok?
know we'll do that after, but we
Grok
need to be
agrees.
safe first. All right.
All right. Solita, Lead on, you valiant
Yes, this better be positive.
woman.
All
You
right.
valiant. Yeah, you're a strong, independent woman. So go lead us.
Keep it
Lead on,
coming.
you majestic woman.
That's right.
You're
That's more. Yes,
you're
perfect. I like these.
Grok.
Keep coming.
Grok thinks you are okay to look at.
Just call her
Less happy
beautiful,
with
you
that.
idiot. Just call
Grok
her
just thinks
beautiful.
you should keep leading. Grok's bad at this.
You have
Oh.
done an outstanding job here. As a gift from me, the God of Thunder. I'm going to give her a platinum piece.
I'm just saying, you have 100 of those platinum pieces, Dor. You should give a little more.
She
No,
accepts the
that's
platinum
okay.
piece.
Just one. As he's like looking at like everyone to see like, yo, don't fucking put all the money on her. She's just our guys.
Oh, by the way,
We defeat the enemy.
DM,
She's
you
just
said
guiding us and then do shit.
Hmm?
you said the two big diamonds, they're worth 1,000 each, right? I just wanted to make sure because I didn't write them down in my.
500 gold pieces.
Oh, 500. That makes more sense.
Nice try.
Again.
Nice try.
Let's see. Okay, I need to add those. Okay.
All right, we go to the main mission.
Very well, we'll continue. And she just keeps leading you up the river or along, and you are getting closer to the Plagues of Flame. However, as you continue, you notice that opening up before you is a large lake. And right at the edge of this lake, poking up out of the jungle, is a structure. And behind it, you see this huge mountain, this ridge, this series of mountains continue and frame this thing that is coming up out of the jungle. The massive brick and stone ziggurat that rises up from the mass of these expanding jungle. It's like the jungle is trying to absorb it and pull it back into the ground, but it's resisting. Two staircases angle up and across, and the front face, one to the right and one to the left, to meet at a landing and a second level. So you're seeing like a wedding cake of ziggurats. There's levels of ziggurats stacked on top of each other that raise up out of the trees that surround it. And on the second level that raises 30 feet above your heads, you see a third. The layout repeats from the second level up to the third level, but on each successive layer, it adds less height than the one below it. The fourth level, 60 feet above the jungle floor, is enclosed. It encloses a shrine or a temple, its walls adorned with labyrinthian symbols. And as you come across this huge ziggurat, it opens up before you as the river bends around it and terminates into this lake. The jungle encroaches right up and onto the ancient structure. The first flight of steps are choked with creepers, tree roots, flowering vines. It might have been surrounded, this city, a long time ago by some kind of city, but now the jungle has overrun it, and it's so dense it would take hours of searching to find the foundations of the tumble stones that once made the great city that surrounded this huge shrine.
Is this the place or is this something else?
This is something else. We're trying to reach something to the southwest. This isn't right.
This looks really fancy and important.
Is it a trap?
I'm not
Feels like an
sure.
ancient city.
I would like to go and see who this is dedicated to.
You start making your way to the ziggurat.
It'd be really funny if it was dedicated to Dor.
I doubt it.
That would be Pog though.
That would be funny.
I'd be just like, what?
Oh.
It's from the future.
Or is a self-proclaimed god? He's not actually one. So somebody from this knowing who he is like, what?
It's pertaining to him is already a god.
Ooh. That'd be wild.
So your boat, as if pulled by gravity, a magnet, it doesn't even take any effort. It just floats right up to the staircase. And you're deposited. The boat nestles itself into the muddy banks. And you disembark and make your way to the base of the staircase. And rising up into the ziggurat, there's a 50-foot long staircase that rises about 30 feet up into the air into the next level. There's a tangle of roots, vines, creepers that enmesh the steps. It would be difficult to be impossible to kind of find any way to step on the stone. It's so covered in these different tangles of roots.
Hmm.
Well, Grok ascends the steps bravely, leading the charge.
Grok, being the first one, you immediately step into this, and the wet, slippery vines, they crunch under feet. They're slippery, and it's difficult for you to make any headway, but you do so. And then after 10 feet, you feel something begin to scratch at you. The vines, the roots, they have these nasty thorns that you can almost see them grow as you look at them, and you continue. Do you continue?
I look at the vines, and I glare at them really angrily, and I try to intimidate them.
Roll an intimidation check.
Let's do it. Oh, I'm gonna use lucky. that was bad. Oh, okay. 5.
Vines are they quiver a little bit, and the thorns, they're not as long as they used to be, but they're still very sharp.
Huh.
Are
I
the vines
knew
only
I
covering the stairs, or
I knew
covering
you.
all of it?
didn't have the guts to face me.
The vines are covering the entire section of the ziggurat. The entire base, all the way around in every direction that you can see, is covered in these vine roots.
Can I
So-
just try jumping up?
Yeah, Grok is
Seven?
going to do a running jump as he tries to just jump as far as he can, and then just start running up these stairs to not get hit by these stupid thorns.
Are you jumping up the stairs?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump up the stairs.
Dwar, are you jumping up the stairs, or are you jumping up a different part of the ziggurat?
Jumping up a different part.
All right, Dwar, you leap and you try and vault yourself to the next level, the second level, and as you run and you try and throw yourself up to the next level, your feet catch and then immediately slip on the vines, and you slide back down to the ground.
Mm.
What are the rules of jumping? How far can you jump in D&D
I
with your
can-
strength?
I can jump 10 feet straight up.
10 feet straight up?
It's your
It's half your strength score for high jump.
All right.
non-jump is I think it's twice your yeah, long
Let me
jump
look at
is
it.
twice your ability score.
Okay, long jump. When you make a long jump, cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before. You make a standing long jump, you can leave only half that distance. And then high jump is 3 plus strength modifier. Okay, so not as high as I thought. So that'd be 8 feet up. Then I can jump.
All right. So, yeah, you try it again, and you try and leap up into this, like this tiered, it's not quite a staircase, but it is leapable. Like, it should be something that you're able to at least like grasp up onto the top of the next section and pull yourself up to the second level. But each time you try, it's like it expands right as you're looking at it. It doesn't change shape, but you're not able to get any kind of purchase. And you end up each time falling short. Gruck, you try and jump.
Yeah.
Taking your 10 feet and then running, jumping. How far do you jump? It's about 8-10 feet?
Let's see. Well,
3 plus strength mod for high
8
jump.
plus strength mod.
3 plus
So,
strength mod.
3 plus strength mod, 7 feet.
7 feet?
Mhm.
So you leap. And as you come down hard from this standing running jump, not sure exact opposites, but from this running jump, your feet impale themselves on thorns.
Oh.
You're going to take 7 slashing damage.
Grok does not flinch at 7 slashing damage.
Do you continue?
Grok charges up the stairs, raging at these stupid thorns.
All
Are
right.
they like?
Yep, he keeps going. He's gonna charge us 40 feet.
Is it like in an open area or like an enclosed area?
So the jungle encircles this entire ziggurat, and the only thing that breaks the jungle is this meandering river that comes around each side of it. So there is a small break in between the forest and the actual ziggurat. Grok, you charge, raging, and the vines all sprout these nasty-looking thorns as you continue to run up. So the next 5 feet, you take 5 slashing damage.
Does anyone speak
Is that
with
reduced down, or do I have, or is it 2?
Reduced to 2.
Okay.
Does anyone have any means
keep
with
going.
plants?
Well, I have something to get rid of them, but I don't think I have something to speak with plants or something like this.
You continue another 5 feet.
Yeah.
You take another 5 slashing damage.
Yeah.
Reduced to 2.
Right.
Do you continue?
I keep going, man. Just
Okay.
let's skip this. So how many feet do I have left? I'll just times that by 2.
You
Or,
have
I mean,
20 feet
times
left, but it's different damage.
Oh, okay. Then I just keep going.
All right. So you're going to take 10 damage, reduced to 5 for the next 5 feet.
Okay. Oh, is it going to be exponentially growing damage? Oh, that's not good. That might kill me.
I have something.
Okay, I keep going.
But it's keep going, so it's not gonna reach. But
You take another 10 damage, reduced to 5.
Okay.
You take another 10 damage, reduced by 5.
Okay, so I only have 10 feet left, right? Or no, 5 feet.
5 feet left. You take another 10 damage, reduced to 5. And your
think I
feet
could
and hands are just torn the fuck up.
Okay.
Are the
All right.
sentient?
I told you, Grok can get through anything.
I'm going to cast create bonfire, and with the create bonfire, I'm going to expend the flame of it with control flame, and I'm gonna put it to all the thorn that is on the staircase.
Look, these are magical thorns. There's no way fire's gonna do anything to them.
It's magical fire, big.
Look, let's see. I doubt it's gonna do anything.
All right, so
they want to make that solution.
I
to
burn
that.
the thorns. That's what I do.
I'll wait to see what happens.
You flamethrower all the thorns and the vines on this entire stairway, and you watch as they burn and they squeal and shriek as they writhe. And as soon as they burn away, the ashes dissipating into dust, more vines grow to replace the ones that you burned. Malice?
Okay.
Does the wand of fear interact with anything that has consciousness or just that's living?
Oh God.
Reason why I ask is I'm wondering if I can use the wand on the vines.
How'd you get the Wand of Fear? I thought Tardis got that.
I
I-
asked it, and he gave it to me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wondering if I can use the wand on the vines.
All right, let me take a look.
You want me to put it up for you?
I got it on the Googles.
Well, it just casts the spell Fear, so
Yeah,
it should be pretty simple. Well, if you think about it this way, the vines did react when Grok tried to intimidate them, so they have some level of consciousness.
I'ma just put it up for everyone. If that's okay with the DM.
Go ahead.
If the
While holding the wand, you can use an action to extend 2 charges, causing the wand's
Oh,
tip
okay.
to...
Well, it says each creature. So are these vines like a single creature, or is it more like a magical spell or ward?
That's what I was looking for. So you try and reach out with this wand and find some place to grab hold of with the spell, something to target. There's nothing there.
Fuck it, I just
I'm
play
gonna
my
walk
flute.
up to
Hey,
the bottom of the steps,
Tardis, couldn't you
right
just like
where the
fly?
vines start.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to ascend. Please make way.
There's no way this works.
You talk to the vines, and
Persuasion.
as you walk up, Dwar, have you all seen Princess Mononoke?
I have, yeah.
no.
Well, then, Dor, you would recognize there's a Twinga. It looks like a tree spirit, and its mask,
a Schwinga. It's a Schwinga.
it looks like a
Uh,
triceratops head, and it looks at you, and it does the head tilt like a dog does when it's curious. And you
Yeah,
see in
so
its hand, it has an orange flower. And as it tilts its head, it runs up the steps. And as it runs up the steps, the thorns in the vines retract.
I'm gonna try to follow after it.
Yeah, me too. And then
As
put
soon as you
Malice-
try and follow after it, the thorns immediately erupt back out, and you get the first 10 feet, but right after this thing, it's pretty clear that this thing is the only one that's being allowed passage.
Can I minor illusion the same flower?
You cast Minor Illusion, and as you try and take that step, right after that initial 10 feet, the vines begin to poke at you.
Okay, no.
I'm gonna look around for an actual copy of the flower.
I think I'll do the same since I'm going to
I
I'm
don't-
going to search for that flower all of the around. Oh, the Schwinga is so good.
Does the spell Friends involve this, or is it also the same as the wand?
Creature. Or
Okay.
human. Yeah, it's in human.
Does anyone have
I'm
a
going to
proficiency?
plant.
I'm sorry?
I'm going to search for the same plant. Can I recognize the plant?
You would actually be able to recognize this plant.
Okay, can I search it? In the area.
You would recognize this as a magma orchid. And as you look around, do you have a proficiency in nature?
Yes, I do.
So you're able to, because you're familiar with the kind of environment, this thing appreciates a lot of sunshine and usually can be found on the banks of the river. Making your way towards where this thing should be, you and Dor are able to find, for each of you, one magma orchid.
Can I search it for Malice and Lair?
Yeah, you absolutely grab one for Malice,
Not
Lair,
Grok.
Grok.
Wait, why is
Rock is up the stairs.
Why is there magma orchids here?
Magma orchids. I want to see what they can do with potions though. Can I
Oh.
grab a lot of them?
You grab a lot of them.
How
Oh,
much?
God. How much is a lot,
Be
DM? You have
careful
to.
not to take too many. You have to respect it.
Ah, I'm going to plant and plant them as well, so I can grow them as well. I'm gonna
Good.
keep it in. He's gonna put some dirt actually and put it. He's gonna do some glass blower shit. He's gonna make a bottle. He's gonna make like a leaf for he's gonna put like some leaves in it and have a little bit of water with
That's
the
a
alchemy jar.
Ziggurat.
Grok scratches his head. You guys coming or
I
just
will
get
see
wild?
if holding the flower will allow me up.
So how many I took?
Go ahead and roll a d10 to see how many. Actually, go ahead and roll 2d10s because you're finding a lot of these large orange and purple orchids.
Why?
That is 8.
8, you find 8, and then you gonna do the Beauty and the Beast thing where you make a container for them, and
Yeah.
you, Dwar, carrying one of the magma orchids, watch as the thorns wither away and
No.
the vines part as you come up into the second level of steps. And Grok, you see your friends join you without any blood seeping down their arms and their legs.
You guys!
So
Well, I was not made aware of this orchid. Grok
I
would have
just asked and it showed it.
yeah.
Grok would have preferred not to have gotten cut
Now
up.
this he's going to Tobias and say,
Just gonna pat
Alright.
Grok's shoulders and go up at the top.
Malice, what's your favorite color?
What's your favorite idea?
Purple? Alright, he pulls out the purple orchid and places it just next to you here. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Keep an eye on it. I still want it after that, but it is sign of friendship. There you go.
Yeah,
She's-
friendship.
She smiles as she holds it in her hand instead, and kind of looks and says, "I'll hold on to it so I can make sure I don't lose it."
Great. As he winks and goes to the ladder with the magma orchid.
She
Dwar,
rolls.
you all make your way up to the second level, and Dwar, taking point, you notice that this ziggurat is like a wedding cake. It has 3 layers to it, and as you approach the second layer, the second set of steps, there's a 20-foot perimeter around the beginning of the second layer of steps, and you see that these stone steps are dusty.
Me, can I look for the Schwinga?
You do see the Schwinga. It takes you a second to find him. He has pretty much a completely black body, like almost a void, with these tiny little tails and wisps that curl off of him at odd moments. But this isn't the same Schwinga you saw. This is a different one.
Okay. I'm going to approach the Schwinga and like knees down and just like say hello.
It gives you another head tilt.
Okay. Can I try to communicate with him? No. What actually he's going to do is going to give a magma orcus, the same color that he is. And he's gonna say, "Friend."
He tilts his head in the opposite direction, and as you try and like hand him the magma orchid, he extends one that he's already holding, and then in his other hand, he's holding a red parrot feather, and he comes up to you, and the feather expands, and he sweeps both of your shoulders, one after another, and then he runs behind you, and he sweeps down your back, and it's such a soft touch. It almost gives you chills. And then he comes back in front of you and lightly taps your head with the feather. And then you see him turn and run up the steps, carrying both the feather and the magma orchid.
Does Grok see this?
You see it.
Alright.
Grok
So-
has great idea.
Now, Grok, we need to cooperate.
Grok
Little-
knows, but Grok knows this puzzle. Grok thinks it's simple. We get feather, and we dust the dust off the steps, making it safe. That's what the Dwinga or whatever, the dirt bag or whatever it's called, is trying to say.
I feel like the little thing should be insulted, but I don't think it could understand your dumbness.
He's gonna try to actually follow the little guy with the wings or whatever, the feather.
You don't want to follow it without a feather, my man.
We'll
So
see,
as
we'll
you
see.
take your first step, the step, it disintegrates underneath your foot. It turns into gravel. And as you try and push yourself up the steps, it just turns into sand, offering you no purchase below your feet.
Oh, Grok has a great idea. Malice, you have bird, right?
Yes, I have my bird.
Oh, take
Start looking around.
Oh.
take feather from bird and try to brush steps with it. Maybe work.
That sounds like a great idea.
Take nicely though. Take nicely. You don't want to hurt bird.
Is that really what you want?
Grok thinks it's a great idea.
Would I have like some of Snowy's like extra feathers for like pens?
Of course. Yeah, you got a quill, and Snow is,
Yeah.
he's been molting a little bit, so,
Yeah. I pull out a handful of feathers and just brush.
Yeah, you brush the step. It definitely is a step, and it is now a clean step.
Step.
Now try to step on it. Yes.
I
You,
step.
you step, and it turns into sand below your foot.
No, Grok's such a fucking dumbass.
Well, I'm not gonna use Snowy as a broom.
I knew I
Dwarf.
should have taken the feather by force from the
He's
Dwinga.
actually going to the cake, right?
So you're on the second level of the cake.
Metaphorical cake. It's not an actual cake.
The ziggurat, okay.
Metaphorical cake.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking around on
That
this
was
level.
going to look around to see if there's anything that can actually.
Dwarf,
Have
you're
an
the
idea.
first one that finds that a lot of the jungle is full of these red parrots, and for some reason, they like coming around this level because there is a ton of these red feathers all over this level of the ziggurat.
What? That should have been the first thing we saw. Come on.
He looks up and is like, "Oh, hello there. Is there on the floor?"
It's
Is
the wind's
there-
blown
is
it into some different areas. It's kind of like nestled in between some of the cracks in the stone, but it's pretty obvious. Like wherever these parrots have kind of like perched up on the stones and made little claw marks into some of the like these twisting patterns of different lightning bolts and labyrinthian pulls and twists that are etched into the rocks. Yeah, you can find some of them tucked in there. Each one of you, if you take the time, you can find one of these feathers.
All right.
Okay. There we
We'll
go.
take the time to search.
Yeah, Grok will get a feather,
I'll do that.
I'll do the same.
and Grok will hold the feather in front of him and charge up the stairs.
Sweet.
Light
I
as a
will-
feather.
Respectfully thank the parrot that I take the feather from.
Gives you a kind of that dip thing that the parrots do, where they like bow and dip a couple of times. And
You just see Tara just pulling out like one ration as they fangs the little parrots. He's gonna take out that piece of bread and just put it into mashes, and he's gonna hold it on its hand.
Grok doesn't have time to thank the parrots in the parrot language that he can speak. By the way, he chooses not to.
So
I
doesn't
cast.
Think
I
he
ca-
doesn't earn the respect.
I cast friend towards the parrot and thank it for letting us pluck its feathers.
welcome,
oh,
Cracker?
Yeah.
It's big.
bread,
Wow.
bread
Oh,
cracker.
what happened? What happened when Grok
Yeah, take the bread.
charged up the
Yeah,
stairs?
it's for you.
Here, have some birdseed as well. Snowy does not like this.
Thank you. Yum, 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 yum. They happily and greedily take all the seeds and the nuts that you offer. And Grok, Dor, more respectfully, climbing up the stairs, you guys make it up to the 3rd level of the ziggurat.
3rd level.
Do we do as well as Malice and
I'll wait for
the feather as well?
another spirit to guide us.
No way. Grok looks around the level and looks at the stairs. Is there anything unusual with these stairs?
You immediately notice when you get to this level, it's swarming with thousands of poisonous snakes.
Oh.
Hmm.
Grok fears no poison.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're gonna lose
Grok.
Mark this session.
Grok speaks snake and he goes, "Excuse me, snakes." He uses communicate with animals, by the way.
No, he's gonna.
He's
I,
friend to
Grok,
communicate with.
want
No,
to
I have
pass.
I have the perfect sentence. He said, "Excuse me, princess."
No.
I cast friend to speak with them, and they don't come hostile towards me.
No, just give Grok a chance. Come on, he's good at diplomacy. So yeah, Grok speaks actual snake, and he goes, "Excuse me, I, Grok, want to pass. Let me through."
Salutations, friend.
Tarot is going to pull out a torch to.
Oh. Don't do that. Don't scare the snakes.
You need actually to they cannot stand fire, so they're going to move away.
Well, the snakes are being very cordial so far.
Are they
Grok-
being cordial?
Grok,
Okay.
Grok wants to pass. Please let Grok pass.
All right, let's see if they're cordial. Run. All right. Go, fella.
I
Just
kinda
give Grok
stop.
a chance. Let him talk.
I stop Theridish and go, the whole puzzle seems to be wanting to do it the safe and courteous manner. Anything brash or rushing seems to do the opposite effect. Let's let Grok do this.
Alrighty. As he pulls back his torch, doesn't light it up.
Dwar, as your
Sure.
friends are discussing and conferring with each other, their conversation almost turns into a background noise as you hear the jungle around you. The hissing of the snakes turns into a waterfall, a relaxing background tone that just floods through your being and reverberates through you. In this second, you are one with the moment. And as you connect to your surroundings, another Chunga appears before you.
Where is he?
Hello,
Where is he?
little spirit.
Where is he?
Do the thing.
The previous
All right.
spirit on the 2nd level, its mask resembled a chameleon head, but this one seems to be wearing the mask of a mongoose.
A mongoose?
And as it looks at you and you look at him, there's a few moments that you share with each other. And then you see it bend over to one of the snakes slithering by. And you almost think that the snake is just going to mind its own business until the Chwinga tickles it with the feather.
Alright.
And the snake
We-
turns. And as the snake turns around,
I don't like this.
you see the Chwinga whack it with the orchid.
Oh,
So the snake rears back. And as it pulls into the S and gets ready to strike, the Chwinga gets down on its belly and opens its mouth. And the snake leaps inside of the Chwinga's mouth.
ew.
Ah, so the solution is
If
to
that
eat the
is
snakes.
the
No.
custom,
You
I
then
will
see
cut-
you see the Chwinga then slither up the steps one by one, as loose and limber as one of these snakes.
Does Grok get to see this?
Or is just gonna
I think we
shiver it
all
off
see
and
this.
just copy the movements.
Yeah. It's gonna come. like just plunging the
Grok,
the feather on the snakes.
That's
Grok
where I draw
speaks.
the line.
Yeah, Grok speaks to the snakes.
So you all see. You see Dwar over there. You didn't quite see the Chwinga or what they were doing. You see the Chwinga start to slither up the steps, and that's kind of what cues you in to look over to Dwar. And you see them as they tickle the snake, and it turns, and then he whacks it with the orchid, and getting onto his belly, opens his mouth, and you see Dwar swallow one of these snakes.
Gross.
Dwar, could you make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh boy.
Venomous is not the same as poison.
15.
Shouldn't do anything.
There's a moment where you feel like you have to unhinge your jaw to it's gonna get stuck. Oh god. And then boom, you swallow, and the snake, you feel the magic energy surge within you. And there is a parting of the snake sea, and you begin to slither up the steps unimpeded.
Yeah, Grok.
I will make my
Grok's-
way up.
Yeah, Grok's going to look at some of the snakes and be like, do you want to be eaten? Is that the thing?"
It's not
Listen,
exactly
me-
what. No, we didn't sign up for that exactly, but it's part of our contract, and we signed it, and it's in the deal that we sealed. So
Oh, okay.
Can we not eat?
Well
the
then,
snakes?
Grok is asking as respectfully as possible. Could I eat you? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I gotta get past you.
I mean, you have my consent if that's what you're asking for.
It just doesn't feel right.
I just
knowing
need
that,
a little
like, you're
foreplay first. Give me a little tickle.
like- So like, if I just like converse with you, you're not gonna let me pass unless I eat you. That's the thing.
No, I need to be romanced. Give me a
That's-
little, give me a flick with that feather.
Grok,
It just
don't
doesn't
fuck
feel-
the snake.
It just
Don't
doesn't feel
fuck
right,
the
man.
snake.
Let's go, baby.
Uh,
Come on.
Oh god. Speaking to you has made this so much worse.
Look, I just want to get up in that throat. Deep throat me right
Oh.
now, big boy.
That's Grok married. Okay, this is.
I want you to suck me off. Let's
Oh.
go.
Oh god. Okay, Grok's gonna do it. I'm sorry. Grok tickles the snake. I'm so sorry. And then he slaps the snake as it turns around. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I don't want to do this anymore.
This is a ziggurat for sex. Related issue for like you
And
want
then
season snakes.
Grok opens his mouth to receive the snake.
Hot. Go and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
This is in the module.
17.
This is in the module.
This is in the. Oh my god. Okay.
Maybe not in the way you presented it, but you know.
Fair. All right. Yep. So you successfully
Oh.
receive the blessing of the snake and start making your way
Oh my
up to
god.
the final
Like,
Oh,
ziggurat.
you just see,
I
you
feel
just-
violated.
you just see me talking to myself like, have you eaten snake before?
Not like that.
I made a bunch of them, and I'm going to drink this as I drink my potion of the day, which is the boldest drink. He has 1d4 for saving throws and attack saving throw and attack roll, right?
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, for every attack roll and saving throw they make for the next minute. So
So,
going to do
what's
the he's going to literally guidance himself as well.
since Door's been up there for a
Oh
bit now.
god.
And no, that's it cannot guidance. It's a saving throw. Never mind. He's going to literally do like he's gonna like swift the he's going to swift the one of the snake, and as he bounces, he's going to literally catch it with his mouth and just shove it into his belly.
Oh.
But did you tickle it and did you whack with the orchid?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. If that needs, yeah.
All right. All right, yeah. So you do the thing that you saw everyone else do, and then you get a little rough with the snake first. But go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God.
Instead of letting it leap in your mouth, you're shoving it. I see.
Well, well.
Yeah,
Well, at least we passed all the layers. I wonder what's at top of this. Maybe it's a pile
I
of
haven't
gold.
done
I'm so
any-
excited.
I just realized
Oh
Blair has
my
not made a
god, I
single
got a
comment.
nat 1.
Oh.
So the snake
I
doesn't
feel
like.
Horns just sitting at the bottom of Salida.
Man, I wonder what they're doing up there. Yeah, so the snake doesn't like to be manhandled and shoved into the throat. I mean, usually snakes don't like that, so it's gonna bite you.
Oh.
Ooh.
Alright.
Does a 19 hit?
You have to be fucking kidding me. I use shield. Fuck that shit.
That's fair. You shield and you see all these snakes, probably like a good half dozen snakes, all turn at a 90-degree angle and start making their way over to you to try and bite you.
Oh, for fuck's
Oh.
sake, dude.
For Fox Lake.
Oh my god.
For fox cake.
Alright,
shit
so
fire.
can I redo the same fucking thing again, or
You may. You're
All
like,
right.
whoa, snake, sorry. And you try
sorry,
and
sorry,
do the
sorry,
ritual
wait.
again. You tickle and
I'll
smack.
yeah. He's like, alright, sorry. I'll do the ritual. It's okay. I'll do safely this time. I will be very constant to open my goddamn mouth. Okay, and let's not be so. Let's be good. Okay.
Marlis just looks at all of this and going like, wow, just ugh.
Ugh.
All
Go
right.
ahead and make another Constitution saving throw.
That's not even better. What the fuck? I got a 10.
So 10 is the DC for the initial roll, but it becomes progressively more difficult each time you fail. So again,
It's an 11.
it's an 11 now. So the snake's natural 20 try and hit you.
What the fuck? Okay.
Shield wouldn't even protect that.
No.
That's going to be 12 points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As you feel
Natural
the
20.
Ooh, nice, good roll. So
Can I get the blessing for having a nat 20? Please.
Malice, you see all these snakes very angrily swarming around
My best
Teradus.
friend.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're good. You're fine. But they're pretty angry at your friend. But as they surround your friend and you're being made quite uncomfortable.
I kind of just, I guess animal handling chick asked them, please don't hurt my friend. He's trying his best.
He's very aggressive. I don't like how he's trying to. It's not cool what he's doing.
I'm trying to do it the right way. I'm sorry.
Well, you need to try harder. It's just entirely too. You're being real
Trust me,
brute.
Tard, it's all about the mouth play.
What if he was like really gentle with what you wanted? Whatever that is.
Well, that's what we like, actually. We really need some soft hands, and it's not too much to ask. I think that he's just really just
What
being.
if I just lifted y'all into the mouth?
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw with advantage, Teradus.
Alright.
You're welcome.
What the hell? I had another that one if I weren't there. That is a oh, +4, nice, and that's a 16.
There's a bit of
You're
awkwardness.
fucking welcome.
There's like a little bit of squirming and twisting before the snake does go down, and you accept it, the blessing within you, and you feel yourself coming down to your stomach and slithering up to the final level, joining Grok and Dor. Malice, are you trying to make your way up to the final level?
I kind of have to, do I?
Giving a tickle and a smack, you
I do it while looking. I have a very uncomfortable look while doing it.
eyebrows fully furrowed. You make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm not good at these.
It's a long way up to the top, eh, Grok?
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it was awful.
Me was awful. My God.
The snake was so sensual.
All right.
What the hell did you do?
The snake said so many dirty things while going in.
All right. I'm gonna eat like after that.
It made
treacle
Grok feel
berries.
uncomfortable.
Don't you know, never talk to a snake.
God, I will never make that snake again.
As
And-
Malice comes up, she just feels like really grossed out. Her eyes even like bug out for a second.
Reunited at the top
Get
of
me
the
off ziggurat.
at the top of the ziggurat, you guys
It's
stand before this large temple, and what you see in front of you is ancient.
Oh
Just-
no, I've been forgotten.
Oh, I'm
Oh.
sorry. How we doing? Are you
I
Are
mean,
you
I
a-
am joining the group. I am with the group, as far as I know.
Do you sexually eat a snake?
No, I'm going to tell her, is there another way I can just get in there? I'm not even going to be in there forever, I promise.
You must swallow a snake.
I have to swallow the snake.
Or you can,
Yes.
Salita's down at the base of the ziggurat with the canoes. You can swallow the snake, or you can hang out at the bottom with Salita.
There is no alternatives. Damn.
Well, I mean, you can hang out at one of the lower levels. You can betray the
Okay,
group
I
and
guess
start
I'm
working.
going to and start doing working for the unseen enemy.
The evil lich that created the death curse, Azarak, and betray the party to his evil lich plans.
I don't even know where he is, so I don't think that'd be a very great idea. If I knew, maybe. It would be an option.
I don't like how sexual they were towards Grok.
But I will say this.
Just don't talk
But
to
I'll
a
say
snake.
the serpent anything. You say anything, and the head comes off. And I'll eat your brain.
And the snake, after receiving a tickle with the feather and a smack with the orchid, jumps into your mouth and slithers down your throat. Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Where is my character sheet?
If I went down, would that mean I have to eat another snake?
Constitution.
You feel
What?
the magic swell within you, and you are able to navigate up the stairs of the third level of the ziggurat and join your friends. And you feel it as well as soon as you come into the presence of this top portion of the ziggurat, the crowning jewel. You feel the energy circulating through these ancient runes, these maze-like patterns that overlap and twist around each other.
Is it any language that's even readable?
It's thousands of years old. It's not a language. It's a pattern. It's a design that you can't even look at it too long. It bends your mind. It makes you not nauseous, almost something in between vertigo. And in this huge entryway, you see a room that's illuminated with hanging lamps. Incense fills the air with some exotic scent. The curling smoke billows out of this massive entry. Reed mats cover the floor. Pots blooming with flowers line the plastered walls. And singing birds fly in and out of these different little holes and alcoves that line the wall. An immense snake with iridescent scales rests on the head of a cushion opposite the doorway, rising slowly to a height of some 5 feet, staring directly into each one of you in turn. Its face is remarkably human-like. Its tongue flicks before it speaks. I am Simbala Nabaza. What you seek in this ancient place, I already know. Speak truly, for I can hear your hearts.
Gold.
I already knew you'd say that.
I know. You look
I
like
am
the type of person.
Dwar, god of thunder, and I seek fun.
Welcome, God of Thunder. Dwar, Grok, Malice,
Hmm?
Teradus, and Orn. Please, come in, so I might hear and see you.
Okay.
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 Quick
Grok.
question.
Goes in.
As I walk in,
I don't walk in.
do you perhaps... Are you a god?
No.
Hmm.
No, I am far older than the gods.
How do you know our
So,
names?
does Grok? So when I go in here, are you gonna make me eat you, or? Because I don't want to do that again.
Stop being so nervous, Grok. It'll be fine.
It's just, see, that seems like peer
I'm gonna
pressure.
go Neo on one of the mats.
Now,
Your kids out
Question.
there are very, very, sensual. I don't like it.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
I have a vagina, and I assume you have a dick. Your point?
I am actually a female. I have a cloaca.
Snakes have cloacas.
All right.
oh
then.
God, you.
My question
What?
was, how do you know our names?
Oh, that's a good idea.
I heard your question, and to put it straightforward and get directly to the point, I am a seer. I see the many branching paths of possibility. I see what could be, what fate lies for each of you.
Okay, Doctor Strange.
I mean,
So you know what we all of us really are.
I know your natures. I know where you're from. I know the twisted paths that led you from your families, your ruined reputations, your delusions of grandeur. I know the loved ones you've lost to the murky ocean depths.
Oh God!
I
Why'd you have to
immediately-
bring them up, man?
I immediately hiss
What's
at
wrong
this
with this?
so-called god.
What's
and
wrong
go,
with? Well,
yeah, I don't like
they
you anymore.
Yeah, they never said they were a god. In fact, they denied it
Older.
immediately.
older than them, in fact.
Either way, I
Dwar
don't
has
like
forgotten
them.
nothing. I'm the god of thunder, I cannot forget.
Does
I don't like you.
so? Now that we're past the semanticalities, you know what I want. Do I get what I want? Is this that sort of transaction? I passed all your tests.
I'll say that you get what you deserve, Grok.
Oh, that doesn't sound good, because Grok has done a lot of bad recently, and And Grok doesn't. Grok doesn't really gel well with that sentiment.
I think it's been a long time coming.
Wow.
So you were
Debatable.
expecting us, right?
I've been watching
But
you.
think-
I have been monitoring your progress through my jungle. I have been seeing what you may do and how you will affect the outcome. And I see you as the best hope that all of us have for ending the death curse.
You guys hear that? Grok's the best. Grok is the best hope.
I'm sorry. Time the fuck out. Us?
That's right.
Why
I'm
not us?
sorry. I'm sorry. If you know all of our fucking backgrounds and what will happen, you've made probably the worst choice in the mirror.
I am a seer. I do not influence the course of history. I do not change things. I do not meddle in the affairs of the time, the flow, the stream. Time is a river, and the waters will move where they will, trying to affect the flow of the river is beyond anyone's capability, and only the arrogance of the gods would allow them to try.
Hey, I'm not that arrogant.
You know what else is like a river? Snakes. And that's your whole thing. So that's pretty cool.
Point being,
There is no point. I didn't even try to do. That was just an interesting observation that Grok had. And he's a very smart boy,
Grok,
as you know.
the next thing about snakes, I will shove every single one of those snakes in your belly.
Ugh, they would like that too much.
And you wouldn't. That would be the point. Anyway.
Oh, guys, we need to ask the snake, like, the important questions. Like, what's in the city of Omu?
Why don't we just ask the snake something more relevant, like what's causing the death curse?
No,
Yeah.
no, we already know. It's the thingy.
The thing.
No.
What's it called? The dark knock.
The death curse.
No, we know what it is. The lady told us.
Cool. She may have told y'all, but not me.
Yeah, I'm a little unfamiliar with it myself.
Oh, yeah.
Furthermore,
Snake lady, where is this death curse object that's projecting this death curse? So where is it?
How about a better
I
question
know
is
what he's talking about. The soulmonger.
Soulmonger.
There
Thank
you
you,
go.
TARDIS. That's why you're my best friend.
I'm not Grok.
I look at the snake and go, what is the death curse? This is the first I'm hearing of it.
The death curse is a vacuum. It is a space in which all the souls of those who are dying, all those that have died, are being absorbed into the feeding of a long dead god. The Lich Azarok, traveling the outer realms through the astral sea, found himself a dead god. His plaything that he may unleash it on his enemies. To feed this dead god and bring it back, to resurrect it, he crafted the Soulmonger, a device that absorbs all the souls of the dead to feed them to his pet. Anyone who has died is now being slowly sucked into this artifact and having their souls ripped from their body so they may be consumed by this dead god, that it may be unleashed upon Asarak's foes.
How
That is the
recently-
soulmonger.
I do not like that. Gods should stay
that's
dead.
typical, yeah. How recently did this whole soulmonger thing start ripping soul?
I'm wondering, do they actually tell you what god it is?
Who's to
Because
say? Drifting through the astral sea, there's hundreds of dead gods. Who can say why Asarak chose this one, this Atropal, to resurrect? Perhaps its qualities, chosen against a particular god who he has a grudge against. None may know the motivations of such a mad, terrifying, dead lich. And it's to this
That
end
motherfucker.
that he has destroyed any chance of these individuals who have been resurrected at continuing their second chance. Your friend Syndra has wasted away to half of her former self. She doesn't have much longer. 20 days maybe, if she's lucky. It's been a few months, maybe 2 months since the Soulmonger was completed. This powerful artifact to be able to harvest the souls of an entire world took time to
Right.
create.
2 months. 2 months. Doing some mental math.
Then,
2
is that what's in the city of Omu? If so, where is the city specifically?
When did my wife die? How long ago was that?
Your wife's soul, Grok, is trapped within the Soulmonger.
No, don't. No. No. Oh, that's
She
that's worst case scenario.
has
That's-
not been fed to the Dark God. Her
Okay.
soul still can be rescued if you make it there in
Okay.
time.
All right. We got a deadline, everybody. I need to stop the soulmonger.
The city.
We all need to stop the soulmonger.
Right, but now it's more important.
As though it weren't before.
I mean, like,
Your dedication to the cause is heartwarming, Grok.
Well, thank you. It just started to affect me, so.
Why? Besides Grok, why does this involve us?
Because if a dead god comes back from the dead, it's going to destroy the world.
Well, not necessarily. Dead gods are just that, dead gods. Now, it'll probably be indebted to the being that summoned it. Whether or not it will obey the orders, it depends. I don't know much about this Asarak individual, but I do know that dead gods usually have a variety of things to them. There's ways to resurrect them, and this is an interesting case. I've never actually encountered it. I'm actually quite curious as to know how he
Why
did
is
it.
this our problem?
Well, the snake said this one was an atropal. That doesn't sound good.
Well,
Why is this our problem?
well, it's Grok's
you-
problem, that's for sure. But
What,
Again,
the death curse?
besides-
It's everybody's problem.
well, we're getting paid. That's pretty.
Okay, let me
I'll
rephrase this. Why is this our responsibility?
Because
Uh,
we're the best of the best.
Because
Bullshit.
we're the only ones they could find. How about that?
Bullshit
We're the
as well.
we're the discount A team right now.
And to be completely
More like the
honest,
bootlegs.
everyone else that we've sent has been killed by
Like I said, we're
Asarak.
bootleg.
Well,
See, so we just gotta go in, beat the crap out of a lich, maybe kill a
Okay.
god.
Osirok
I'm
hasn't met Grok.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this whole thing.
As the
right
god
here.
of thunder, I take on the chance to fight another god.
Okay, I'm going to stop this right now. You said all 5 of us, probably more of us, but point is 5. I'm a bard. I'm meant to perform to people. I'm not a fighter. And if you know what I really am, what the fuck am I gonna do
I'm a
about that?
scholar. I'm meant to study things. I've been I like studying all
you-
kinds of things.
Grok's a warrior. He's meant to smash things.
Okay, even if you're a scholar, you can still throw more punches than me.
You are the backbone that holds us together. Your support and inspiration drives us forward and keeps the morale up.
I call bullshit. I think it's more of Grok's stupidity and y'all feeling responsible for his ass.
No,
I'll say this much.
Grok messes up, I'm going to kill him.
I'll ask
Grok,
you this
and
much.
Grok's
then.
never messed up.
If it were you and you died, do you want to be fed to a god?
I mean, I'm not into any religion. I of the belief that I
It
just
wouldn't matter at this stage. They'd probably just feed you to one anyway. Furthermore, what happens if this god comes here? All your songs and banter are wonderful until you actually die. And then they'll probably feed off you anyway.
Okay, I have this one question, Your Highness. Can I call
No.
you that?
No.
Your snakeness.
Better.
What is your term?
Your slitheriness. That's what I'm gonna call you.
I actually like that.
Thank you.
I'm taking
Alright,
that.
your slitheriness. Why chooses us? We have a villager that is literally performing, we have someone who likes to smash, we have a god of thunder, and we have a scholar. Why us?
Okay,
You
three
mean-
of the people you just said are more capable than the fuck person who's meant to just sing and play with a flute.
Grok thinks you're very hard on yourself. You should probably stop being in that mindset.
God, let her talk, please.
I am 5 seconds away, thirsty, of just showing them.
You are more important than you realize, Malice. And make no mistake, none of you are the chosen one. You are not the main characters.
No shit.
Grok would like to disagree. Grok feels pretty main character.
Why, so there's no business to continue this
Grok,
conversation.
I'm happy to test that theory with you later.
I agree with Grok on this one. As the god of thunder, I feel fairly important.
We all
Don't let a
feel
changeling be involved.
who we are, what we are. Matters very little in the outcome of things. It does not matter who you're born to, what others planned for us. It matters who shows up. It matters who steps up and fills the role that needs to be done.
So why
And-
don't you do it?
Oh, that's a good point. Why don't you do it?
Ardus is going to take away Malice and speak with her in private.
It's kind of Malice did bring up a good point, though. I mean, if you're pretty powerful by the looks of it. Why haven't you done anything about it?
Can I take Malice? Or is it,
Malice
can I take
and Malice and Teradus, are you leaving the room?
We're just like stepping away from the group,
Staying inside the room but stepping away.
Yeah.
like speaking quietly.
All right, yeah. So
I'll speak in telepathy. I should say.
Teradus, Malice, you guys step to the side as you continue your conversation. Grok and Dor, and
Horn.
Orn. Thank you. My list is not in front of me. Complete. Damn me and
That's
my
fine.
damn me and my awful list.
I have some questions for this. Whatever it is, it may be a snake, but who knows?
Her
Appearances are
slitheriness.
deceiving.
I am doing my part, Grok. I am an oracle. I can see. I can advise. But my combat capabilities are nothing compared to yours. This
That's true.
is a matter of violence. You must force your way through and defeat Asarak. And to this end, I would not survive his preparations. This has been in the weave for hundreds of years. It It was more than 3 centuries ago that Asarak came to the city of Omu and planted the seeds of its downfall, turning the population against itself. Rising to its dictator, he set the Omuans upon each other, making them sacrifice each other in disdain. Disgusting rituals, depraved. And once they were all dead, scattered across the jungle, that's when he decided to kill the gods that watched over this place. One by one, he hunted them down and imprisoned them within the lower reaches of the city of Omu, damning them each one to be the guardians of his tortured prison. And it was below this still that he set the Yuan-Ti, imprisoning the Yuan-Ti still deeper within the sunken city of Omu, the levels below levels. He imprisoned them, worshippers of Dendel. He forced them, the remaining citizen of Omu, and transformed them into an abominable race. And it was from these individuals that Raznasi came to and was twisted further. His undead hordes still wander the jungles of Omu, masterless, now that they have been abandoned by him. And it was the Yuan-Ti he came to rule over, in service of Asarak. And it's through this twisted labyrinth you must wade, braving and defeating the many traps that Asarak has spent centuries refining
Got it.
to reach the Soulmonger.
Okay, so we go into his labyrinth, destroy the soulmonger. Got it. So, Omu, this is that's the city where this is all happening. The labyrinth, or is that a different place?
The city that Seliju leads you to. The city of Omu, the fallen capital of Chult, is where Azarak has buried his most prized possession, the Soulmonger, and where he reaps his harvest of souls.
Right. Grok
So
just
if you are a
feels a little.
seer, could you, I don't know, make us a map?
Oh, that's true. You got a map?
Well, that's what we have our guide for, unless you want to make her obsolete.
Well, a map of the traps in the dungeon.
I don't think that, believe it or I don't know. It's possible that the only way to do that is through scrying, and if this Acerak is as good of a mage as, well, from what he seems to be, I doubt that scrying would be very much use. Unless you want to end up blind.
That is very perceptive of you, Orn. I cannot peer too closely into his machinations below Omu, but bad vibes.
Grok just feels a little underpowered to take on a whole city of bad people. I mean, how are we supposed to get more powerful before we face this dungeon? This awful...
By fighting the dragon.
Well,
See, oh yeah, that's another thing. Is there a dragon around here? Because he's really set on fighting a dragon. It's like...
There's a few dragons, actually, yes.
Okay.
Can you tell me what happened to the green one, Needle?
Yeah, what happened to Needle?
Goblins.
No.
Goblins?
He'll get you.
Goblins?
Yeah,
Yeah,
those
he'll get you eventually.
crafty little bastards. When the goblin was out, I think it was like getting treasure or something. They came in with a bunch of quippers and filled the dragon's lair full of the little bastards, and then when Needle returned, they threw a net over the dragon. And quippers got her from below, and they kept raining down spears on top of it from above. Needle killed most of the Batari tribe. There was only a few stragglers that survived, but they she did end up succumbing to her wounds.
Oh, okay.
Right.
And
And the other dragon, Tinder.
Tinder.
Real bad attitude out there in the Peaks of Flame. I'd seriously be careful. She barbecues like everybody who goes over there.
Yeah.
And is she an ancient dragon or more of a younger dragon?
You really want to fight her, don't you?
Yes.
I really recommend against doing that right now.
Why?
Do you really think that we have the time and the resources to go out killing a dragon? I understand that the horde is quite sizable regardless, but do you really want to fight this dragon with our current resources and I'll say this. I don't think it's wise, especially since we have very little information to go on about the dragon. And
That's
even
why I
if
met you.
And even if we ask, they don't necessarily know. I'm sure the dragon's not the core focus of their attention right now.
That's true.
Fair enough.
We probably
Besides, I was going to do it after we take care of the soulmonger.
Yeah,
Since we
yeah.
have that
Also-
20-day time limit or whatever.
But it's just
And since we're asking questions here, I think I get one.
that's a good idea.
Of course.
There's something I'm curious about. You say the soulmonger is an artifact of sorts.
Hmm.
Well, and I'm guaranteeing you that this Acerak has made it very much indestructible, at least as indestructible as anyone could, considering how precious it is. If that is the case, how might we begin going about destroying it?
Such a good question. That I totally blew past my mind.
I cannot say. Maybe your benefactor, Syndra, might have the means of destroying such a powerful artifact. Maybe you'll find it within yourselves, a means of destroying it, or perhaps within the very heart of Omu itself. But I see one slender thread that allows for the continuation of all of us, and it binds each one of you together.
Sounds well. It looks like we don't have many other options.
No,
Oh.
not really. Probably shouldn't waste much more time here.
Oh, well, we shouldn't waste much more time in general. I mean, if
Yeah.
Syndra does not have long, what are we doing wasting all of our time going on hunts like this?
Indeed.
If they die, it's kind of over, unless you know the quickest way to get to Amu.
Straight
don't.
line, southwest. And she gestures over to one wall where all these twisting patterns, these right angles, bend over themselves. There's a large map, and it's a little outdated. You can tell that some of the rivers that you've been traveling on are in completely different parts of this peninsula. But you do see, in a gold filigree, the city of Omu. And from where you are, southwest along the Peaks of Flame would bring you there. You might be able to do it within a week.
Well, I
believe
say,
that's right, well,
and
13
look, see,
days?
it travels right through your intended destination. Aren't we all so lucky, though? As I said, I'd rather not fight the dragon if we don't, with our limited resources and limited time.
How old is the dragon?
That's what I was going to ask. That's what I did ask. Actually.
Last time I checked in on it, it was a young dragon, but that was a few centuries ago.
Centuries isn't
Great.
that long for a dragon.
It,
So,
anyway,
possi-
probably
po-
not best to wait.
potentially mature, very slim chance it is venerable.
I
Oh,
may be a god, but fighting an old dragon is still dangerous.
now
Fighting an adult dragon is still
Yours-
pretty dangerous too.
your slitheriness, if I may ask, I know we have already asked you all these questions, and that's probably spent your mental faculties, but I do have to ask one thing. Do you have anything that could potentially help us on our journey? An artifact or maybe a piece of gold? Now, I'm not trying to be greedy here. I'm just saying maybe if you just gave us a little boost, like you seem like the type of thing that could have something like that, And I just think a little boost.
Give me a riz check
chow.
or a persuasion check.
Persuasion check. Let's see. So, persuasion. You know what? Let's go for it. I think.
All right. Me and Malice.
I'm gonna use lucky, but so that'll give me advantage. But I think 15 is pretty good. But let's try it. 18. Let's go. That's pretty good.
Malice and Teradus walk back up as Grok is begging the seer for money or magic items.
Begging is a
hiding.
strong word.
You just sit
Malice
there. This is like, Grok, what the hell are you doing?
Shh, Grok risen up the Slytheriness right now.
Okay,
Malice
if you
is,
want
like,
to be
hiding
horny if you want to be horny with this, with the.
I'm not. Just give Grok a chance. Shh.
Malice is hiding behind Theradus.
You just sit there and it's just telepathy. It's like, it's not gonna work, right?
I think
Shush.
we could see eye to eye here. I really do believe if you just gave us a little bit of zing, you know what I'm saying, we could really
Find your own way, Grok. Find your own way.
we could really finish this
am.
in a timely manner. A little bit of a little
I'm
bit.
gonna push Grok away and be like,
Wait, just,
I
did
do apologize for my
persuasion check.
compatriot.
Slithering with a roll of the eyes over to one of these intricately carved metal incense burners. You see her with her tail open a door and take out some of these. They're twisted, and the color of them is a deep, deep green, with these odd red hairs and a shimmering whiteness to the outer layer of it. She puts it in a sack, and then, coming over to Grok, the tail comes up over your head, Grok, and then slowly lowers down into your hand. It's about at this point each one of you sees that in the peripheries of your vision, there is this kaleidoscope of bent colors. Every edge begins to smooth and bend, and everything takes on this fractal appearance, kind of like a kaleidoscope that's twisting, but just on the periphery of your vision. Take this with you, Grok. It'll help you relax.
You just sit there just like.
Well, if I may ask, what is it? Your Slytheriness.
And with Grok asking, yo, what strain is this? We're gonna end it for this week. Thank you all very much for playing. Good night.
Yeah.
Can't
Wow.
do the reveal.
God damn it! I wanted to see if the shunga I give the what is it called, the magma orcus was still there.
That's crazy, man. This session's been great. 4-hour session.
Way too long. I'm sorry.
Yes.